Morning, everyone.
What's up there, Monk?
Uh, you know, I need to scalp losses back right now, but I literally I have to fucking study for an AP test I have today.
Yeah, don't even worry about the market, man. It'll right itself. School's more important. What class?
Macro.
Oh, nice.
I honestly might buy a put against my target shares right now.
Put prices might be a little bit elevated right now.
Target always tanks after earnings, even if they beat.
Morning. How's everybody doing today?
It's a bloody morning.
Hey, Trago.
Yeah, watching NQ. Looks like it kind of double topped and back down now.
Looks like I picked a really good day to come back from vacation.
There's Tape Reader.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
You fellas.
Did you have a nice little break?
I did indeed. It was good. It was good to be in the mountains. It was beautiful. I did come back sick. I don't know. I picked up something while I was there, but I did rest and had a good time.
Need to stay away from this kind of market.
No, this is beautiful, man. This is carnage. This is the best thing to trade.
Volatility's nice and high right now. I saw SNDL bounce right off of 65 cents, like right on the money.
Yeah, I was trading a little bit on my phone while I was gone. For the most part, just stayed away. My wife was keeping close tabs on me, make sure I was engaged with the family, so I didn't want to be too much on my phone. How's everybody doing in here?
Dow is bleeding. Not good for my account.
Okay, Biggs, you still hedged, buddy?
I don't think he's in here.
I'm doing well. I'm flat. I'm just scalping.
Yeah, if you're bleeding on this move down, you gotta try to scalp in and out of positions today.
Too bad I have an AP test coming up. Gotta study.
Make some of those losses back.
Something I noticed for myself, it's just easier for me to concentrate when I'm not holding losing positions.
Man, Bitcoin is being beat with a stick. Gee, good lord, where's all the Bitcoin longs?
Oh,
I did
dude,
okay
there's
on this short. I did
so
okay.
many bag holders right now.
What's happening with Doge? Let's see here.
Can you trade crypto 24/7 on Robinhood?
Yeah.
Can't short on Robinhood though. That's the only thing.
Yeah, no stop loss either. So, whew.
So basically, while I've been gone, the markets have gone down. That's pretty much what's happened.
Yep. Take a look at the Ethereum chart.
Oh wow. Jeez. What a move down. I didn't realize that thing was that high. I don't really track crypto, but last time I saw Ethereum, it was like a couple $100.
I don't know. This market got really hot really fast.
This market always proves to people who think they know what they're doing. All these new people that jumped in and bought Doge and Bitcoin and Ethereum and everything else, it always brings them back to reality.
Good morning, everybody. Trade safely, please.
Hey, what's up,
Always
John?
know your entry, exit, and stop loss before you enter a trade.
Good morning, Jem.
Hey,
Good morning.
welcome back.
Yeah, you're right, David. Doge did mark the crypto top, at least for now.
I have a little bit of Tesla, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna add yet. Like, let's give it some time. If we get closer to 550, yeah, I mean, I wanted to like come down like just one quick move down so I can load up, buy a bunch.
Is Tape back today?
He's back.
Good morning, guys.
Take.
Hey, Ryan.
How was it?
Yeah, it was a great vacation, man. It was awesome.
Good. Well, welcome back.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm actually gonna be heading out here in 4 more weeks. I'm going to the beach for 2 weeks.
Good.
I tell you what, if you've never been to the Blue Ridge or Smoky Mountains up in Tennessee, gosh, it is so beautiful.
Yep, been there.
Came back with half my family. Picked up something while we were there, some sort of head cold or something.
Oh, really? You came back early.
Yeah, I came back because I think my son has strep throat, and I'm pretty sure I do too. So we came back a couple days early.
Yeah, I thought you were going to be gone for 2 weeks.
Supposed to come back till Saturday.
That stinks. Wow, what a crazy day. This is nuts, guys. Look at Tesla, 545.
Look at Bitcoin rejected 34,000 and immediately went straight back down. Oh my God. It's moving in $300 ticks.
Is it really? Let me look. I just bought some Bitcoin Cash at 920. Just one. Now it's at 524. Well, I don't know what's going on. Is Coinbase down? Actually, let me look at Binance. I'm not buying anything. I'm not adding it.
Today is going to be a sweet trading day.
Yes.
I don't know.
There's going to be so many margin calls after today. How long do we think it's going to take before Kathy blows up a fund?
I think she already did. I mean, she had to have. It may not be public, but
Yeah, Kathy's in pure panic mode right now.
dude, I don't think she's made one positive trade since all these announcements, right? Sold Tesla at the wrong time, rebought Tesla to buy coin, got crushed on coin. I haven't followed her too closely, but
Oh yeah, coin. Forgot about coin.
what is it at? I didn't look.
214s.
Coin was stripped naked, taken to the back side of the woodshed, and hit with a 2x4.
Yep. And then it got struck by lightning.
Then it got struck by lightning.
Tesla, oh my god, it's 545. So I'm aiming for, yeah, I'm not even gonna trade this today. I'm not trading Tesla. I don't want to short it here, but I'm expecting we see the 500 mark pretty soon because it's attached to crypto a little bit. Wow.
So what was was there a catalyst? Did somebody say something? I haven't looked into it yet for the markets to be down like this.
No idea. I
What?
know that China
Crypto?
banned crypto for
Yeah.
financial transactions.
China banned crypto. Okay.
Yeah, when that news hit, it didn't move at all. But I guess overnight. Whew.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch. I mean, Bitcoin is probably, what are we gonna go to 25?
28,000 is a support level.
Did Elon say something to also fuel this?
I don't think so. I don't see anything.
Highly suspicious that he got out before the China news.
Well, he announced it, right? He said Tesla was selling what they had or holding some more. I can't remember the exact news. I knew as soon as he got in, man, as soon as he started dabbling with the crypto and then getting involved with all this, the pumping side, I knew it was not going to fare well for Tesla. It's too much risk. It's like working with the mafia. Once you get involved, you're involved. There's no turning back.
It's cracking.
Hey, crypto.
Yeah, no, isn't that funny?
What's up, Dreados?
Hey, Blondie. Futu dropped quite a bit too.
Oh, Futu. I've been meaning to buy that.
120. How was their how was the premium so high for this when they only had 63 million in sales in Q1 of 2020? The whole market gap down. I don't like that. Could be a sign of downtrend today.
I think I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
quite a bit of panic at the open, to be honest.
Yeah.
Will it bounce and mean revert? I don't know, but I expect a lot of this tech too.
Well, VXX is at 44 bucks. That's high.
Mm-hmm. What's UVXY? Probably still at $4 or something.
450. Oh no, it just broke 5. It's at 510.
Oh,
Dreados, I was just looking at that. This VXX setting up for a good short.
I know.
I love shorting that thing.
that's a good idea. Short some volatility.
Yeah, when it ramps up like this.
It's a great
You
idea.
guys, coin is at 215.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
They hit 212. Well, that's because it's following crypto.
Yep.
But the thing with
Right.
VXX, man, it just goes small.
Right.
Sorry, Joe.
Right. It's at 20 bucks. Dude, I can't believe I didn't short that thing down from 80 bucks.
I know.
That and Mara.
Yeah,
No.
Mara Riot.
Like literally 2 companies that have no value at all that were just like both skyrocketing up. And
Yeah, but in the midst of that crypto mania, it could have gone to like 200 or like who knows, man. That's why.
That was my worry because I thought it was just
I know.
following Bitcoin and then.
Yep.
Mara has 3 employees.
Oh, that many. They must have hired somebody.
I'm using the restroom.
This is crazy. How it was like 2,000. Holy heck. In a minute.
What's that?
Bitcoin. 2K swings. I'm seeing inverse head and shoulders on a 1 minute.
That's wow.
Anyone buying Bitcoin down here?
No way.
No, I wouldn't touch it till 25 or 20.
I am trading with 125x leverage though.
Just be careful, man. That's crazy.
There's my my altcoin, Bitcoin, shitcoin positions right there, guys. That's why I didn't want to have much in. Crazy, right?
Straight down. Not even an angle, just straight down.
Yep. And I just started buying. I mean, yesterday I bought a little bit of Cello Gold, and I bought um, Bitcoin Cash, $900 in that, and that's down to whatever 600.
All right. Who thinks Elon's going to take a victory lap on Twitter today?
He's been subdued lately.
All I know is I'll take a victory lap when I buy Tesla at 500, 450.
I'll buy it at 500.
So, Blonde, what's your thought on VXX? When it hits like 48, maybe you could short it and see if we fire.
I don't really have a target on it. I just want to kind of see. I just want to see what happens with the market.
I mean, if you think about it, the market's coming down because of Bitcoin, right? So it's temporary. And while there's fear around, I don't think it's gonna affect the overall market that much for a long period of time, like maybe a few hours, right? And then there'll be a bounce.
I like shorting it when it goes like when it really does a real moonshot. That's it. Those are the easiest shorts. But if it grinds up like 45-degree angle, like trending slow, maybe not so
Yeah.
much.
Well, fellas, we got 3 minutes.
Tape reader is back.
Tape is back.
Good.
Salivating right now. Salivating at the opportunities.
I know.
So what are you looking at, Tape? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, of course, I'm going to be trading SNDL and Tilray. You guys know that. Fubo might pick up some GoPro around $9. I'm looking at longing Mara in Riot at some point, but right now Bitcoin's just kind of crazy. QQQ call options for a decent bounce. I wanted to see what happens with the markets at around 10. 10 to 10:15 should give a pretty good indication on what the markets are going to do today. The first 30 minutes is going to be probably a lot of panic selling and margin calls.
Yeah.
Hey, Tilray doesn't look bad right here at 15.
Yeah, Tilray at 1350 is where I'd like to pick it up. 1350 to 1380 would be nice.
Dude, their earnings were terrible.
I know they were for
Were
sure,
they that bad?
but they merged. They merged with the Afria, and they got a lot of cost savings out of that. So it should be better next quarter.
There was a bullish sweep 7 days ago on Tilray, which I'm assuming isn't a hedge because it was already flattened out at the bottom.
Well, good luck, guys.
Good luck, man.
Yeah, stay calm, size small, build up your confidence a little bit. There's a whole day to trade, so don't start big, start small, take your time, build up your confidence, and then add on slowly as you start being successful. I think we're going to get a double top on a lot of tickers and then a downtrend for the first hour or so.
I'm wondering how many people were short Tesla overnight. Are they going to cover?
Don't buy into any tickers. Let your ticker create some sort of first trend or first pattern. Piton is long over, short under 95.
Yeah, there's some Tesla covering. Might touch 560. 570's been 560 to 570. Where was that previous support? So it might get rejected off of there. A short at 565 or so. What else? VXX still holding up.
PLTR, short under 21.
I like that. Trados. It's a good level.
Yeah, we've got a parabolic move up right now, so we should see a nice revert back to 2045.
How's SPY looking? I haven't even looked today.
Guys, keep your eyes on the market. Don't just stare at the tickers you're already in. Let's see if we can find some other good plays.
I think Tesla's going to go back up here. It's going to bounce. I mean, it's already up 555, approaching the 560. Maybe at 570, 575, we could short it.
Yeah, just be careful.
Yeah.
Today seems like one of those days where the market pushes up in the first 5 minutes or so, and then we get a nice downtrend.
Yeah. CCIV doing.
I know. I kind of want to get into CCIV long term. Just hold a bit for a while. Seems like it's at a good price.
There's that massive dilution after the merger, so
Yeah.
might want to watch out for that.
I'm thinking once the merger completes, we'll get a nice spike up to like 25. That's my thought process. All right, PLTR came down to that 2040 area with that double top. What else do we got? What else hasn't come down yet?
Nothing.
All EV is trading in a range, so just be careful on EV. It could go either direction.
How's that CVS looking, Drados? Did you pay any more attention to that?
No, but I bought a short contract on Kohl's. $64 and it's at $60 now.
Nice.
Coin, I'm looking for a revert back to 225.
Oh.
Dude, I can't believe it hit 208, dude. That's wild. This thing was at 420.
Yeah, so that's 50% retracement.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. I think we'll get a reversal right here back to 225. But don't, like I said, size small because this can come down as quickly as it goes up. There's the restroom again.
Toss is lagging for me.
Yeah, it is here too. It just started a minute ago. Not sure.
Yeah, and everything's frozen on my screen on Toss.
Mine's working good. Apple just broke through all moving averages in VWAP. Coin is pushing up. We're almost at 220.
I like Apple here over 122.5. Drados.
Yeah. Just hasn't defined. It's like doing an S shape, so I don't know what it's gonna do. I need some trend lines. I need some.
Yeah, yeah, same here. I'm not really sure what to do, so I'm gonna do nothing.
Exactly.
Yeah, if we're not careful, this could get real bloody today. Like if there's more, just if fear overruns everything, and these, like you're saying, the stops get taken out.
Well, we just got a lot more bag holders. I mean, the market gapped up a bit yesterday and then gapped right back down through it today.
Yeah.
And so that's why you got to be careful on your swings in this market. That's why I try to stay all cash and just try to play the intraday.
Yeah. Excuse me. Amazon's at an important level too. 3180, 3185.
Damn, dude, my Kohl's putts are at 50%.
All right. Here's one that's up today. Rita Pharmaceuticals, 97.5. You see it?
Yeah. Would you take profits here on these contracts, or would you hold them?
I mean, if you can make 30, 50% in 10 minutes, I would. You could always buy back.
Yeah, I've been holding it for 3 days.
Oh,
It's next month. It's over 30 days expiry. I
wait,
think Col-
which
I think Cole's
what
going to come
buddy?
down to 50 after earnings.
Coles? You know, Target blew out earnings, right? So that just came out.
Yeah, but I don't anticipate Cole's to blow out earnings.
Yeah, I know. Every time I go in there, it's like a ghost town.
Yeah, and we just hit all-time highs, and so I was like, no, this isn't short.
Yeah, you got a good entry, man.
I mean, worst case scenario, I don't make money. Best case scenario, I hit 100% if we drop down $5 more.
I mean, it's funny. It's like Amazon stock for the last 5 months. Well, 3 months since mid-March, 2 months. It's going sideways.
I sold it. I'll take my 46%. I'm happy.
Yeah, and then if it gets back up to 62, 63, maybe add back in. You could maybe just trade that range for now until it goes one way or the other. Good job.
Well, the IVs a month out's only 60%. So that's what I learned. If you're gonna buy contracts for something, you gotta get something that's super low IV. Otherwise, you need a huge move for premium to be in your favor.
Yeah.
And so that's literally the first contract in my entire life I've ever gotten more than 3%. That's because I don't ever buy contracts. I'm about to YOLO. Let's go. I'm kidding.
SPY's bouncing, guys. 407. Got a little support there.
Qs are bouncing too.
Maybe we fill the gap from this morning overnight, and then we fade back down. So maybe SPY can go back up to 409, 410 today.
Yeah, we have a double top here on Apple.
Tesla's pushing 570, 558. Wow, have the clouds parted and the sun's come out? Is that what's going on?
Who knows? We'll see.
What's our volatility looking like? Oh, it hit 45. So the pivot.
It's not over.
Not over. I know. It's like Blonde was saying, I think this morning, like, you don't want this to be grinding up on you all day. It'll kill you.
Exactly. Yeah. Riot short under 23, and then next level 25. We're right at 23.
Yeah, look at a 4 hour on Tesla. I know there's a lot of, we're in a serious downtrend, but if this holds 550 on the 4 hour, it could get a big move up. I mean, it's definitely oversold.
Piton, head and shoulders in the 1 minute. Or actually, it's more of a pennant. So the market's in a lot of tickers right now are forming a pennant, so it can literally go either direction. So just be very cautious.
Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting on my hands right now.
Exactly.
Rita, $100, buddy.
If you took that Riot short at 23, we're at 2260 now. $22.50. Should get a bounce right here. Take some profits, 50 cents. This looks like it's going to play this ascending top, so look for a pushback up to high day. And then you can probably play it back down to the trend line for another 30 cents. As long as it holds this trend line. If you break below 22.45, we'll probably drop back down to 22. But it held the trend line, so I think we're going to push back up to high day. And Apple came back down. Apple's creating a penny too. I got 50% on my Kohl's contract. That's pretty cool.
That's great, man.
No, I mean, with those tickers, it's nice, when they're at all-time highs, because on the long side, there's not a lot of risk, because what's Kohl move? $5? No. You know what I mean?
Right.
But will it retrace and pull back after a $20 run? Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I think their earnings are going to be shit.
Yeah, they're not like Target or Walmart. They don't have.
Well, they don't have markup items, so all of their items are at
No.
discounts, and so that's what makes it hard for them. Target and Walmart and stuff, they still have markup items that they charge more for, and they don't have the volume because they don't have groceries.
Right. They don't have groceries. They don't have a lot of stuff that these other stores do.
Not saying it's not busy, because I do go sometimes and it's busy on the weekends, but it's not worth what it's trading at right now. If Amazon buys them, then it's game changer. But
Oh yeah.
Wait, who's Amazon buying?
no, Amazon has partnered with all Kohl's to have Kohl's as a hub for them.
Oh yeah, I love that. I take my stuff back to Kohl's all the time.
So I said that I keep thinking Amazon should buy Kohl's, just so that they have a brick and mortar front, and Kohl's can still run their operations, but Amazon can kind of run and use them as warehouses too,
Yeah, but maybe if they're basically essentially doing that without having to buy them, they're maybe in a good position.
I guarantee you the advantage in that relationship is on the Amazon side, not the Kohl's side.
100%.
Every time I take something in there, they give me a coupon for 25% off to shop in Kohl's. So that kind of tells you who's getting the best of that deal.
Yeah, it is weird if you buy like $75 worth of clothes, then they give you like $20 Kohl's cash. Like what is? I don't understand that.
Yeah, they're basically like giving you free clothes.
I know. Do I take advantage of it? No, I usually forget, and then a month later, I'm like, oh, I could have gone over and gotten another shirt. All right, I got 407 SPY calls. I just got 2 of them. Today looks a lot like I think it was last Thursday where it chopped down, and if you sat on the bid, you could sell the ask.
Careful on the trend breaks, because these trend lines, the second bar on a trend line break has to hold momentum, otherwise it'll come back down and knife back down to where it started. So just be careful on going long on breakouts here. You're better off here going long on the support of the pattern and going short at the resistance of the pattern. That's how you want to play today while the market's doing this. All right, PLTR is coming up to that 21 range, so I'm short under 21.
Yeah, it's a little too early to define trends, though.
Exactly. So that's why I would just play the pattern formation. So if you see a pennant and there's 2 bounces already, then play the long side on the support, play the short side on the resistance, and then just set your stops right above wherever your entry is. That's the lowest risk in this market right now. I took a short on PLTR, target 2050, entry 2090. but I'm leaving room to add around 21 and 21.25. The reason why I like this trend, the reason why I don't think PLTR is a strong trend is because you have a lot of wicks. You don't have strong bullish trend bars, and you're getting a lot of sell bars in between. And so to Ryan's point, it's choppy, and so easy for pullback, lower risk, but don't size big. Like I said, size small and give it room to move up a little bit, and then add a little bit when it reaches the top, and then look for the drop down.
Yeah, Andreas, you know those 3 moves up in the morning, that was the 3rd move.
Yeah, exactly. All right, there's 10 cents. And guys, I'm sizing small. I'm doing like 150 shares at a time on these tickers. I mean, it's nothing crazy. So, but I'm leaving room. If it goes up to 21, I'll add another 150 shares. I'm just building up my confidence for the day, so my mind is right. So I have no emotion clouding my mind. And the only way to remove emotion is to remove risk. And so, play the market with super low risk and get your confidence up. And then throughout the day, you can start sizing up a little bit if your strategy is panning out. Yeah, PLTR looks weak here. I mean, we have a super bearish reversal bar. We have a doji, then we have another bearish reversal bar. So I think this thing's about to come down. My target is first target 2050. You know, that's the biggest thing I learned was that, you know, a lot of the days that I lost money, it wasn't at all because the plays were bad. It was because emotionally, when the market opened and the volatility, I was sized too big and I made a mistake. And because I made that mistake, it impacted the rest of my entire day.
Yep.
And so now anytime the market opens, I start super small size and I scale into positions. And my goal in the morning is not to make money. My goal in the morning is to be green, is to win. I want a 100% success rate for my trades in the morning. And that will give me the confidence and the emotional strength to size up for the rest of the day.
I'm also finding that I'm just taking off usually around 10:30. I mean, I'm doing my other work and stuff, and then come back in the afternoon, and I realize I didn't miss much too.
Exactly. Yeah. So if your first trade of the day that you lose, you have to. So there's two things. It depends because you can lose and be okay. The reason why is because you didn't size too big and the loss isn't impacting your psyche. You know, you lose 30, 40 bucks, you're like, whatever, right? But if you take a big loss in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna impact your psyche, and I would recommend not trading for at least the first couple hours of the morning and literally forgetting that the market's open for the day and coming back. And I know it's hard, and trust me, there's times where I was like, no, I'm gonna get this back, and you do get it back, but you're much higher risk of losing it again. And so, like I said, if your first trade of the day, you should only focus on being green. 100% win rate. Doesn't matter how much you win. Doesn't matter how much the market's moving. Focus on your strategy. Win the first 2 to 3 trades of the morning, and that should be your goal. 100%. You should not be getting mad because you're losing money. You should be getting mad because your win rate isn't 100%. It doesn't matter how much money you're making.
Wow, here goes SPY. If you guys took those calls. Yeah, appreciate you sharing that psychological mindset, because that's what it's about. It's a mindset, man.
Nuggets of wisdom.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, I was just, I mean, there were so many days where like I lost the first and then I made it back and some, but those days were just so emotionally draining, like worse than a job. And
Yeah, why would we do that to ourselves?
exactly, I kept signing off, at the end of the day, and I was like, why am I so emotionally drained? And even days where I make money, because I have days like that, I'm emotionally drained and I can't be good with my family. I can't give energy to my kid or my job, and so. And that's why you guys have probably noticed I've been a lot calmer, is because I'm trying to harness some of this energy that I have and stay chill and relaxed. And when I do that, I'm okay with sizing small. I'm okay with taking little wins at a time. If I can take 20 trades in a day and make $30 to $40 on each trade, but my risk is only $10, and I know how I can add and size in on some of these moves, then I'm still making $500-600, but my win rate's 100%, of over 90%, and I'm not emotionally drained because I didn't have to worry about, if something, went the opposite direction and I was down $25, I was like, okay, whatever, $25 ain't shit, you know. Versus before, it would go the opposite direction. I was sizing up, 1,000 shares, and it'd be like instant $100, and I'm like, and then I start tripping, and I'm like, no. And so the trading is not about sizing up or anything like that. It's about staying consistent, and the only way you can stay consistent is by having consistent emotions and energy and not allowing anything to impact your psyche. That's the way you stay consistent.
Yep.
All right, we just hit 2050 on PLTR, so that's 34 cents from the short call out, so take profits there. And again, these little 30-40 cent moves, yeah, they seem small, but if you do 20 a day, which is easy to find 20 a day because you're already staring at the market all day, then you can, it's easier money and it's much less risk, versus trying to catch a full reversal. But if you see the market is strong in a direction, then leave some to run. But something like this, where the buy bars and the sell bars are pretty much 50-50, there's no trend here. You can't be bullish on something that doesn't have heavy buy bars. That's half and half. And so I know that this market is going to just chop up and down. And so I capitalize on those moves. Oh, dude, I wanted to buy XRP. That's the only crypto that I wanted to buy was XRP, and it literally dropped below $1, and just went back up to 120, and I missed it so much. It went back up to 130. All right, PLTR is coming back down, 2055. Looks like it's creating a head and shoulders, and I think it just broke through the neckline. Yep, there was a break through the neckline. So there's 35 cents on our short. Target on this one now is 2040 and then 2026. Unless this is still the neckline and we're going to see another pushback up before a breakthrough. So we'll see right here. Ryan, there's a book that I've been reading, and I read it every night before bed. I'm going to share it with you. It's like so in depth and in detail on reading the markets. So I'm going to share it with you.
All right, thanks, man. I got to run in like 10 minutes, guys. Got to get ready. I have 3 7-hour events to do remote this week. So starting at 12 to 7 every day. So got kind of long days. Thanks, Traders.
Ryan, are your physical events starting to pick up?
Some in Florida, yeah. We just did one at the Miami Stadium, Hard Rock Stadium there. We did one at the Orange County Convention Center, but yeah, not really like I expected at this time.
All right, PLTR Pro. We just hit 45 cents. If we don't push back over VWAP, we're good for another push down. And then the next target 2026. So Apple also came back down. So Apple's at 123 now. And VXX is going up. You guys we just broke 45. We're at 45.50. And it looks pretty strong. So be careful, you guys, on the downside. So I'm actually going to flip to short right now because I think the market's about to come down.
Yeah, SPY 406, that level is pretty impressive. I'm glad I got all those calls. I would expect chopped. I don't think we're gonna melt. We're already down quite a bit, Drados.
Yeah, I think that we're gonna just do a lot of legs here in stair step.
Yo, these SPY calls are down. Yesterday they were $8. Now they're at $1. Whoever had them overnight, $8 to $1. Oh my gosh! Can you imagine? Brutal.
Looking for Apple to break down below here. For a second leg, target on Apple is 122.70 or 122.80 actually.
Well, I'm gonna go get ready for my day, guys. I don't see much to trade here.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna work. I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll check
Yeah.
back 3.
Have a good one, Ryan.
I'll get a little break then. All right, you too, guys. Peace out.
See you around.
Hey, can you guys hear me in chat?
We can now.
Dang, I've been talking and my microphone was unplugged. Didn't even know it. I was just saying that Spider is looking pretty good here for an entry to go long. Spider or ES, whatever you trade. Anyone longing ES here? I'll take that as a no. Everybody just watching? Is anybody trading, scalping, making money?
Watching. I was short a bunch of cryptos with pretty high leverage, so I'm just like close those and just watching.
Yeah, that's smart. Looks like we have the start of an uptrend. I always like the 10 to 10:30 time frame for the markets to truly try to figure out what they're going to do for the remainder of up till 3 o'clock. And it looks like they're not decently strong, but it looks like they're trending up. We didn't get a deep sell off at the open like I thought we would. They actually kind of bumped it up a little bit. Well, that was a decent knife. Has chat been this quiet the last couple weeks?
Yeah. Everyone's deep in thought.
Right, everyone's watching the magical numbers. Well, I'm not doing anything. If you guys in chat want to ask me a question, I'll be more than happy to answer them. I already made my daily goal, so I'm pretty content just sitting here. Man, it felt really good to get back into it this morning, man. You can always tell that you're plugged into the markets when you go on vacation and all you can think about are the markets.
Yeah.
Yeah, court. I ended up making well, here, I'll put it up there. Mm. Hey, gosh, I've been away from my computer for so long. Um, somebody tell me what is the command for to clip a screenshot?
It's Windows key Shift S.
All right, thank you. Old Faithful. Old faithful SNDL, baby. It gave me $3,400 this morning. I love this stock.
Nice. It looks like snipping tool. You could do Control N if you have snipping tool as well.
Yeah, I just use that Control S. It's what is this thing called? Snipping tool. Yeah, that's what I use. When you say you can do Control S.
Control N for that. It worked for me.
Yeah, I just did the Windows logo, Shift S, and it worked. So Blue Hill said, is there a way to play the market on close imbalance ahead of FOMC? Blue Hill, I talked about that once before. Basically, the imbalances start getting disseminated around 2 o'clock. On the actual floor of the New York Stock Exchange, there's actually a running tape all day long that you can look at. So unless you know somebody on the floor that you can call and see if it's rather large on either side, then you really wouldn't be able to play that. There are ways to play it if it's rather large, to one side or the other, obviously. I don't put credence, Blue Hill, into market on close, and I've said this before, unless it's over $1 billion on either side. Typically, if you get up to the $2 to $5 billion range, then you're going to have some wild swings in the market. Okay, Little Mayo, how do you determine if you should cover your covered calls? Well, that's kind of an open-ended question. Depends on how much time is left in the contract. It depends on what your entry is. It obviously depends on what the call is currently at. I'll give you an example. If you're in, let's say, long in GoPro and you sold some covered calls, let's say you're in GoPro at $9, it went up to $10.50. You sold some $11 covered calls at 25 cents. And that current contract is at like a penny or 2 pennies. Well, you could, and it expires this Friday. Well, you can either wait till Friday to get your extra 2 pennies, or you can cover it. I typically would just cover it and forget about the 2 pennies, and then look to try to sell a cover call on something else. But I don't really know what your situation is to advise you on that. If you want to type it out, I'll be more than happy to help you. Okay. All right. I see it now. All right. So what did you sold them at? 31.52. And they're currently at 17. So you made 14 cents. You're long at $1.11, $1.12. That would put you in at 98. You are 26 cents away. 26 cents away from break even on that, Little Mayo, if I got it right. I haven't been adding it. Okay. Let's take a look. You're in it. Let's see if I can get you a better position. You're in it. 92 cents overall if you covered, if I did my math correct. Okay, guys, so if you're bored and you want to listen, Little Mayo is in SNDL, 2,100 shares at $1.12 on average. He sold the October $1 strike at 31 cents. It is currently 17 cents, which gives him 14 cents to the profit. And he's asking if he should cover that and try to sell something else. If you take the $1.12, subtract 14 cents from his position, he would be in at 98 cents. So let's take a look. So Mayo, before I take a look, are you okay holding it a little bit longer, or are you gonna try? You want to try to get out of it completely? Willing to hold. Okay. Okay, little Mayo, just to be sure, you don't want to add any more, or you are willing to add some more? Okay, no worries. Okay, really, Mayo, the only thing that you can really do at this point is, let's see, you cover that contract at 17. You could sell the January one at 23. That gives you 6 extra cents on your position there, but that only brings you down to 92 cents. And we're currently at 72, so that gets you 20 cents away. Just give me a minute, I'm still looking. So Mayo, I would just tell you right now, just hold on to that position, because even if you did cover at the 17 cents and you tried to sell you did sell the January, it only gets you 6 extra cents. I mean, I guess you could do that. I wouldn't do that today. I would try to, do it on an up day. Yesterday would have been a good day to do it. Those 2 extra months from October to January get you 6 cents on that position. So yeah. And the IV is 132%, so that's still pretty good. So if you wanted to, you could cover that at 17 and sell the 23 cents. At least that gets you 6 cents for 2 months. But like I said, I wouldn't try to do it on a down day. I'd try to do it on an up day. SNDL has pretty good base at 65 cents. If you look at the longer term chart on it, that's a resistance area or bounce area. The best thing to do, if you could, would be to add shares here and then sell some more of the, you could sell the January dollar strikes at 23 cents against your shares. Anybody else have any questions? Yeah, Mayo, no worries, man. Just remember that position becomes 0. Your call position becomes 0 by October if it's not above $1. So the best case scenario is for SNDL to end the October strike at, let's say, 98 cents, 99 cents, somewhere around there. And then you get to collect all that call premium. All right, Game Shark says, just have a question here. Been following a penny stock for a while, and yesterday the price shot up with a ton of volume. Today they requested for trading the stock to be halted until the news comes out. When a company requests for trading to be halted, would that be a bullish sign in your opinion? That is a good question. So the company requested the stock to be halted. Is that what I'm picking up on? Oh, this is the stock. Okay, let me take a look. Man, that's a tough one to give an answer on. I would say if the company asks for the halt, then it's probably bullish. Typically, they don't request halts, so I've never really seen that before. Usually, it's the exchange that halts it. So maybe something, something got out, and they don't want it to interfere with a merger or something like that. All right, any other questions, guys? Man, I missed you guys. I have to be honest with you. I missed you guys. I liked being on vacation, but man, I love trading. Oh, I bought my daughter a new car. That Land Cruiser I told you guys about is currently for sale, and I bought her a new car. She got it yesterday when we got home. She went and picked it up. Here's a picture of the car that my wife and I bought our daughter. It's a 2021 Hyundai Santa Fe hybrid.
It's nice. I like the color.
Yeah, so she's 17 and she's in her third semester of college, and she did obviously the online stuff because of COVID, but she's going to be driving now to college, so she needed a better car than a 1997 Land Cruiser. Plus it gets like 36 miles to a gallon.
Nice. That'll be a good upgrade.
Yeah, Earl, my daughter graduated high school at 16, and she's starting her second year of college. Yeah, Strong. My wife and I bought it for her.
Hey guys, I'm buying my son a car too. Also, my dog. So just to show you, my car. Do you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jem, you don't sound too good. Are you sick?
Yes, I have a car, but it's getting better, I guess. So just to reiterate, so my car, I'm not big on cars. I think we paid like $4,000 for my car, which is like peanuts, right? Well, I'm paying 15 for my son's because he's going away for university,
Of
going
course.
to be living 3 hours away. So,
You always want to
yeah.
bless your kids.
Yeah, we always spend the money on kids, not ourselves. So he's getting it's not new, it's a 3-year-old car, but it only has 40,000 kilometers on it and it's in good shape. And my stepmother had it, so she rode it for 3 years, so I know she really took care of it. So we're buying it for him. So that's good news. He's going to have a nicer car than mommy, a Nissan Kicks. So I'm proud of that. But you know, he deserves it. He got into law starting that in September, 3 hours away in Quebec. So that's what's going on with us over here. So I probably couldn't afford the brand new car that you did, but you know what? We did what we could.
Well, I I bought that Land Cruiser I think I paid 14,000 for it when I bought it, and it's now worth like 28. So
Oh wow.
it's actually gone up. So
That's since when does a car go up?
well, it's a sought after car. It's a a certain category of an older style SUV that a lot of people want. So the
I've
market
never
for that.
heard. Okay, so sorry to interrupt you. As you could see, my voice is going. Is it a newer car or is it like a rare car?
Well, it was a 97.
Okay,
So
that's why it's going up.
it's considered an antique.
I understand. That's why it's going up. Oh wow. So your stocks go up and your cars go up because to find cars that go up is exceptional. Cars go down as soon as you take them off the dealers. Cool. I should have realized you would have thought of a good way to make money on cars. You already do it on real estate, on stocks. You know that's exceptional. Nobody makes money on cars. They all lose money. That's really cool.
So here's a picture of the car that we're selling that we bought and then it doubled in value. Yeah, it's a really nice car. The only problem is it gets like 13 miles to a gallon and it's got 33-inch tires on it, so that's not going to work for her driving back and forth.
Well, Kate, I think I just thought of your next lesson. Cars that go up. Give us advice on how to buy cars that go up in value. That's a great lesson.
I tell you what, if you have the money and you're already doing your investments and everything, there's a couple good things that you can buy that are inflationary protection, and they actually do go up in value. And cars is one. I know it's It's kind of like a political subject, but antique guns definitely go up in value, and antique watches. Yeah, this particular car, this Land Cruiser car, there's not a lot of them out there anymore, and to be in that good of a shape, they're highly desirable. All right, well, if you guys don't have any more questions, I'm going to get back to scalping.
Well, just one thing. You said antique cars, guns, and what was the third?
Watches.
Watches. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, like older style. It's like some of the Rolexes from the 70s, 60s, and 70s. If you can get your hands on them, they have tremendously gone up in value. But you really shouldn't invest in any of that stuff unless you have all your other bases covered. I think you guys know that. Yeah, Mayo, when it comes to cars, you really do have to have somebody advising you or a couple people advising you. I'll show you a car. I want to show you a picture of a car that I had a chance to buy and didn't. I'm like an idiot.
What up, Tape?
Hey man, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. It's going.
Hey, Kevin.
What's up, Jem?
All good.
Nah, Mayo, I'm not. I'm gonna trim some of this hedge I got. I added some stuff on this dip, so I'm gonna see if we bounce, how high we bounce. I'm not touching FCX right now.
So I could have bought this car. I actually got offered this car. So back during the crash in when was that? 08, like when the crash started. So I bought an Aston Martin. You guys know that. The guy that I bought the Aston Martin from, he had this for sale. He was getting ready to sell it. $125,000. And we talked about it. My wife and I talked about it, and she was kind of like, you don't really need two sports cars. And you guys know how much that car's selling for now? Yeah, you're about right. 550 to 600 grand. Now I show you this car because they made 4,200 of these in production over 2 years, and of that, about 600 of them, I think, is this last time I did the research on them, have been wrecked. So they are salvage title and or gone, which only leaves 3,600 in the whole entire world of these cars. That's the kind of cars you need to buy.
I don't mean to interrupt, but hey, what are we nibbling at here, boys and girls? Looks like we're gonna get a good little bounce here.
Well, I can tell you what I'm watching today, but it's a low volume ticker. It average 30 days is 900K. We're only at 400K. PWR. I'm watching if the bottom's in. However, not right now. It's not a buy right now. I want to watch the $90 area. The daily chart is almost at the 50. I was making a mistake the last 2 weeks. I stopped looking at my daily, and I just actually had a couple of because of that. So I'm back at looking at my daily before I look at the intraday, which is helping a lot. So take a look at PWR. P is in Paul, W, wheel, R is in Robert. And watch the 90 level. See what it does at the 90 level. If it gets back there. Depends, right? If it's going to be a double bottom, it'll be the 90 level. If it's going to be an inverted head and shoulder, it'll be. But, use your plan, right? And I'm sure everybody has their plan. Take a look at it and see if you like it. Thank you. That's what I'm looking at.
Hey, Kevin, you still got that VIX hedge?
Yeah.
Is it working for you yet?
Yeah. I mean, it's my second time playing it. Yeah, 34.82% on it. Yeah.
Nice, Kevin. Good job, man.
What else are we watching? I see Coin ate the dust today. Did y'all get that bounce in TJ was calling?
Yeah, I think TJ's longing it right now.
Yeah. Bottom tick that thing. I just don't like this crude drop. That looks nasty. But if it's gonna bounce, it's gonna bounce here, over this 62. If we can hold this daily uptrend is still intact.
It's the final countdown.
Yeah, we just gotta be careful because if crude is gonna sell off, then the financials will go with it, and that'll just add further weakness.
Hello, Kevin.
Yo,
Yo,
what's poppin'?
brand new whip. Just hopped in.
Yeah, I don't have any options right now, so
Oh. I don't know the next phrase. Alright, plug. I wasn't on chat, but I'm short plug at 27.50.
Are you buying anything down here, Kevin?
yeah, I added a little more QLD. I took a nibble at some more Verizon. I already got a big position there. I was waiting on a further MO drop to 47, so I got some alerts set. I bought some NUSI, and that's about it.
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, we should bounce here market-wise, though. I really don't like this weakness in copper and crude right now. Like that, that's a no-no. I mean, chart's saying we should bounce here, though. If we don't, then the entire uptrend is gonna break.
What's your average on QYLD now?
Let me look. 2159.
2148.
My man. Look at that NUSI.
Yeah, I pulled it up when you mentioned it. I've not looked at that one before.
I don't know what it is, but I like the divvy. It seems it trades the same way. AT&T getting a good bounce.
I was a bit early in that one. I think I sold already.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they want to bounce it here near term, but I really think this comes back to 2760, 2770.
Well, I can't look at the chart because my toss is taking 5 minutes to load each chart. But last I looked, I think I played T because I liked the intraday, but the day wasn't ready. And that, like I said, I was a bit off the last 2 weeks because it's like I almost forgot my golden rule: always ensure that there's something good on a daily. So last I looked, I didn't see anything on the daily. I don't know if that's changed. Like I said, my charts. Does anybody else have this problem? It's like taking 5 minutes each chart to load. Do you use tops, Kevin?
Yeah, mine's fine.
Well, you know what? I guess I'm going to have to restart it. See if that helps.
All right, I'm gonna post the ES chart here. Is this a 4-hour? Yeah. And the second pick is 4 hours zoomed in. You'll see we've met the trend line. We're now bouncing off of such. We need sustained buy volume. QQQ, same thing. On a broader time frame, it looks a lot weaker, but I mean, it's bouncing. It's bouncing in the same area. What is this, a bank, Solo?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I was just looking up some different tickers and I found it. They pay out monthly.
I'll definitely check it out. Thank you. We got FOMC today as well. Dang.
STAG is another one to look into. Stag.
Stag Industrial. Alrighty. Thank you, sir. monthly payout here too?
It is. Yep.
Hey Kevin, whatever happened to your first covered call that you ever sold?
I didn't. I sold some puts on Kroger.
Say that
I
thing.
was going to on Raytheon, but I just didn't do it.
Okay.
Luckily, I didn't.
Looking for a double top on plug.
Damn, what happened to crypto? Sheesh.
It's a bloodbath.
It's kind of funny. Let me rephrase that. It's really funny.
You may have heard from Gotti. He was just buying into what was that ETH?
When? This.
It was this week.
Ooh.
Yeah, on that stag I was telling you about, K-Biggs, I'd like to get a 30, 32 entry if possible. I got earnings coming up too.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Man, I can't stop yawning. All right, what are the dips we got? A lot of them.
Did you get your Red Bull yet, K-Biggs?
I was gonna say, just take your pick, Kevin.
Listen here. There it is. First one of the day. Cracked
That,
open.
that was a Coors Light, guys. I know that sound.
Yeah, I don't drink.
Hello, gang.
Yo.
What's up?
Speak of
How's
the
it going?
devil.
I was like, there's something missing in my life. Oh, wait, voice chat. sitting here just reading the chat. Get some Ethereum today.
I know that question wasn't directed to me, was it?
Nah, just that K-Biggs guy. I don't know if you know him, you know?
Yeah, you cracked me up, bro.
He wanted to buy the dip with me, so I figured I'd give him a shout. Yeah, just checking. You trading Bitcoin futures today instead then?
No.
All right. Just double checking, you know?
I
What about you guys?
I like this
Yeah.
Verizon here, as long as we can hold over this 5620 area. This doesn't look bad for an ad.
What coin is that?
VZ, Verizon.
Okay.
It's not a coin.
You caught that.
Crazy.
Kevin, guess what I was in yesterday?
Which one?
Verizon. I'm always a day early.
Yeah.
I guess it's better today. I got out even yesterday. Maybe one day I'll get it right and I'll actually get in on time. So
How are you, Jim? How's it going?
Sorry. I'm doing well. Doing well.
Very good.
Like I was telling Kevin, I was a bit off on my tickers the last 2 weeks because I all of a sudden forgot the daily chart.
Oh, no.
The daily chart is like number one, you know, you really need
Yeah.
the daily chart. Sometimes you get, and it happened to me so much over the years, you just forget about the daily and you start focusing on the intraday and it just messes you every time. Yep.
Sometimes.
And you're like, how come it's not going up? Well, yeah, because the daily's crappy. Or not crappy, it just takes some time for the daily to get in a good setup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm back on track with my daily chart now. I'm actually keeping it on my screen to remind me.
Oh, I have Kevin, yeah. So I'm good.
For what?
To remind me, you know? So we good. Man, I missed that entry on that ETH pullback and it's running right now. It's heavy up.
When are they reverse splitting UVXY? Anybody know?
I do not. Market's looking pretty good right now, though.
Yep. Yo, Solo, when do you get that Verizon? Today? Yeah, y'all go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe.
All right. Well, I think it's a good time to go get lunch.
Having a good day. Arturing.
You trying to scare him? I don't know, Solo. I think AT&T's prepping to sell personally. Not like right now, but them getting rid of Time Warner just cleans themselves up.
Oh yeah, I agree. It just crossed my mind. What if Viacom, Warner, and Discovery all merged together?
That would be crazy. That'd be a big monopoly.
It would, wouldn't it?
Yep. I wish somebody would just buy a Nokia, for God's sakes. Do us all the favor. Feeling good about my ads right now. We'll see how that turns out when FOMC hits.
Yeah, I'm happy with mine so far right now. It just sucked because I was having to do it on my phone. I could have waited a little bit longer on coin instead of going in at 224 to begin with, but sold off of those high cost shares and got a 214 average right now. So
My bad. What's the ticker? What were you saying?
no,
I was talking to Bio.
coin. I jumped in at 224, then bought as it dropped down. Then I said I could have waited a little bit longer, but I sold off of those high average cost shares, and my average now is 214. So
Damn, nice job, dude. Nice job. Damn it, now I gotta buy some coin too.
now you got to buy some what?
Now I gotta buy some coin too.
You know that point TJ made about how Bitcoin crashes every time they bring out the ETFs, right? Or do something with them. That's a pretty valid point. Didn't they just add the micro Bitcoin futures?
Yeah, I just heard about it. I didn't know that they had it. I don't know when it came out. Damn, bro. Did you kick him?
I did.
Of course, the bot doesn't work right now. That's not fucking taunting me, bro. What? Oh boy. All right, Dre, what you got? Yeah, I think he's gone now. I don't know. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Gem bot's down. Come on, spy.
Oh, it's going for it. Will it hold it?
It better, because I'm like leveraged to the teeth right now, bro.
I'm a little heavy myself.
I messed up this morning. I was like, okay, well, I got this massive hedge going. You know, I got these call spread, and I got a bunch of HYG puts, and I was like, well, if we're gonna bounce, then I might as well take advantage of what I can. Some guy's name is Dicko Owens.
I was just gonna say.
Nick, so good to hear you. What are you trading, bro?
Let's see. No trades right now. I took a snow short earlier and closed out a VAC short today. I think I got in around 40, 50, and then got out at 39.
Bro, where are these people coming from?
Dude, I was just gonna say that guy probably making new accounts, and that's probably him. I was just gonna type it like that. Oh, he tries to do the everyone. Yo, get this guy.
Guys, Baron has to do it. The bot is down.
I think he's working on it.
Baron, if you can ban this dude, please.
Thank you.
And he's gone. Bye-bye.
And this Machungus, yeah, kick him too while we're at it. Is there anybody else?
We had quite a few that came in just momentarily. Para, why are you telling us to relax? We're not relaxing. We're being bombarded by scammers. Todd the Baller, do we have to ban him as well?
I don't know. Yeah, throw him in the list. Might as well, right?
He's asking what the ban was for, so it sounds so.
Just kidding. I don't know who Todd is.
Yeah, you know what? I actually checked the mod channel as well, and these bans aren't going through. Todd the Baller, could you mind your own beeswax, or you're gonna get banned too?
Is he your friend, Todd? Is that what's going on? What's up?
Look like it, eh?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, if any of you guys need to ban anyone, just tag them and tag me in the mod chat, please, and I'll get it done while the bot is fixed. Hey Todd, no, we do want people in our server. You know, our goal is to help as much as possible to every single person or within our reach. You know, but we just don't want spammers. We don't want people scamming or sending invites. And most importantly, we want people that, you know, respects and abides by our server's rules.
Nick, is that true?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out.
Spy's going for it. Stradivarius, did you keep that spy call?
Let's go. Dang, we got all the dash names on today. Yo, Andre. My boy at. Yo, B.
What's up?
What are you buying, bro? I know you're here.
Yeah, today I'm mostly watching.
No, man, come on, bro. You didn't nibble at anything?
Scalped MNQ at open and didn't do any trades after. I've been preoccupied on the side as well.
Okay, I feel you. I feel you. What about you, Tony? You listening in?
Yeah, brother.
There he is. What are you buying today? What did you buy today? Hopefully it's past tense here.
I'm just in the middle of a trade here. I'll get back to you in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Scalp on IOVA. Not for the weak-hearted, the faint at heart.
Is that Newegg ticker new?
There it is in chat.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
I've been a Newegg customer for years.
Oh, same here, same here. Like Micro Center as well, but Newegg, definitely one you can't beat.
Yeah, I just so I gotta read.
Yeah, I added that earlier. I don't know what it is, but you know, yellow, I guess.
That's better than that clove yellow.
That is true. That is true. I see what you did there.
I ended up losing money on clove. I don't know how.
I think everybody's lost money on clove. Am I right? All right, everybody? Yeah.
Not me. I never bought it.
Yeah, but remember we bought it at what, like $7.40 that one night, and then it ran.
Yeah, I sold too early as well. I don't know if you did, but I didn't get the full move out of that trade. I think I only made like $1 or something on it.
Yeah, I thought I made money on that, but I was looking back when I bought it the other day just to have the earnings play, and I was still down on the year for it. So.
Oh, what's happening with AMD?
Announced $4 billion share repurchase program.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
They don't have $4 billion. They just spent it on that acquisition.
Just needed to.
Totally forgot about that acquisition too. All right, my leaps are doing better.
Hey, Andre. Any new trades on your side?
No, sir. I've been eating and watching.
What are you eating?
Anyone gonna take this scalp on MD here or what?
Are you?
Did.
Already in. Not a great average, but I'll take it.
I just jumped on 50 shares.
It's something more than what I got right now.
I got 75.24.
75.11.
Average 300 shares. I just sold 200. I'm just riding 100.
Let it ride, man. Let it ride.
Yeah. It's a little late to the party though. 75.24 is not a great entry. Looking pretty good right now though.
Hey, good trade, y'all. Good trade.
Thanks for the alert, brothers. Bail here.
Defuse that bomb. Better hurry, it's gonna go off. Uh-oh. I'm out of Red Bull. Oh, shit.
Okay, I bailed there. 76.13. See if we can get a nice pullback here. I miss it. I miss it. If it goes sub 75 again, I'm gonna go all in. AMD.
Did I hear the two words all in?
Yeah. Let's see if it does the ABCD pattern here. This flag. Just want one big slip. A little bit of a rug pull. And then I'll take an entry wherever that is. Not sure they're going to give it to us. They could keep it pinned. Just squeeze the shorts higher. But oh well, I've already made a little bit of money on it. So be it if I miss it. But come on down, AMD. You're the next contestant on Buy the Effin' Dip.
They say we're going to go and repurchase these shares right now.
The fact that they can afford to do it, is a positive, right?
Yeah, but
And
I
they're
don't.
funding it from
How are they funding this though? They
cash
just spent-
generated from operations, it says. There you go. Is that the dip or is that it? Is that all the dip they're going to give us? Damn. And they're keeping it pinned right now. Bit of acceleration there. Damn, AMD. Keeping it pinned. The buyback. You scalping anything today, K-Pigs?
Nope.
Just monitoring, portfolio monitoring.
Yeah, I added some stuff this morning, like not at the bottom, but damn near. Just gonna let it run. Gotta wait and see what the FOMC says.
It's tomorrow, correct?
Today's Wednesday, right?
Yeah, you know it's today. You're right. Yeah, I was thinking today was Tuesday.
But I hope it's today.
Is there any echo or feedback on my mic when I talk?
No, not at all. You sound great.
Not as good as you, brother.
Does my mic sound all right?
100%.
I've always wondered. Thought I was a little too loud sometimes.
All right, let's get down. Let's get down to business.
All right, what are we betting?
Dude, AMD is moving. Why did AMD 4 billion share repurchase program?
We're on it already there, Drados. Come on, man. You're late to the party.
Nobody CC'd me. Screw you guys.
we had people calling this in the room at $74 right when it
So
came
what are we
out.
looking at? What are we looking at as target?
I'm looking for a
First
pullback
pullback.
now because
Well, we just got it and they're buying it up. So first pullback, second pullback. I think we'll get another nice push up, maybe to 77.50. And we need to hold over 76.50 to hold the trend. So
UT was all over this AMD. Man. Membership was on the spot.
I do want to see, I mean, it's super overextended from the moving average. So I do want to see a little bit of a pullback here, probably to 76.47.
I'd like to see a little bit of a shakeout somewhere, but so far they've kept it pinned.
I'll buy this back between $60 and $62.
I don't think that's going to happen, unfortunately.
If it don't, then it don't. I guess I'll just miss it, you know?
60 and 62 was your comfort zone?
I see like, yeah, 60, 62, somewhere in there.
Let's see if we can get a breakout squeeze.
Yeah, the only thing I've never liked about AMD was sort of its launch from $60 to $80 when Intel reported slow progress on their nano chips. That really like catapulted AMD by like $10-15 a share, and it wasn't really fundamentally justified. It was just competitively justified. So I wasn't surprised to see it kind of come back here to the 70s. after it's all said and done, because this is where sort of the financial foundation is, I think, for valuation in AMD. So I like the 70s for AMD. So
I'll be back.
and if you own this right now, you could, the volatility's probably implied volatility's probably gone through the roof. Oh, not too bad, but you could sell some calls, capture a little bit of this pop here. If not today, maybe tomorrow. Got like 83 strikes. June 18th. Let's see here. What do we got? $85 strike, 30 days out, June 18th. It's about 84 cents, 85 cents. You could look for take advantage of some of these pops by selling a few calls as far out of money as you can get. Against your position, of course, covered calls. We got a spike on Boeing. Thanks, Trader John. Anybody got the news? Triumph deepens business ties with Boeing. That was one line from earlier. Yay, spiking. Anybody has news, let us know.
All right. I'm not super bullish on this over 77. I don't like the weakness, and also it's forming a head and shoulders in the 1 minute. So I think we'll get a pullback to the 76s. I mean, you got to remember it's up. 74 is $3 in 15 minutes. So I can't believe I missed that. Dang it. If we break through this 76.60, we'll see a pie day push. Just need to close over. Close.
What's going on, fellas?
Anyone trading NQ?
Mm-mm. I got a mouthful of Whataburger right now.
Sorry, my speakers were off. I didn't know anyone was talking.
Yo, Tape, do you have Whataburger up there?
I believe we're getting one. We're getting several, is what they talked about. I've had it before. I'm not thoroughly impressed.
Whoa, bro, whoa.
Yeah, you know the other one that everyone talks about, the one that's in California. What the hell is that called?
In-N-Out.
Oh yeah,
Gross.
That's disgusting. Yeah.
We're about to get a whole bunch of people to start messing with us now that we said that.
I know. You know the one I like is this company called Cookout. I don't know if you've ever seen one of those.
Mm-mm. Yo, Court, everybody likes Five Guys. That's like a I can't compete thing, bro.
I think Cookout is just on the East Coast.
What is it?
Oh yeah, that's why I know about it, because it's only in it's like in North Carolina. It's a burger joint. It's just like Whataburger. It just, I don't know. It's kind of like a Shake Shack and a Whataburger put together.
just
We
watching ES here. I don't know if you take a look at it for me, guys. It's shit, sorry. I had a little pop over 40.95, and then it was sold off. I don't know if that was a little bit of a fake out and we're going lower, or just trying to load a bit more before taking it higher. So it's at a juncture here.
Yeah, I bought Spider this morning at 406.50, and I sold that way too soon.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I was shortly in after you, and I was out too a bit early. It looks like they're just lifting the ask here and then pushing, selling on top of the bids. Hard to say which way it goes. Usually, if it's above the averages here, we should be bullish, but I'm suspect at the moment.
Yeah, we'll see on the volume on the last bar push up to high day. That'll tell us a better story. Like I said, I'm short biased. I mean, we just went up $3 in 20 minutes, so we should get a revert back to 76.
Or 62.
62. I should get a nice momentum push up here.
Guys, that bounce on Bitcoin today was unreal. $10,000 off the low.
Of course, TJ bought that dip too last night. It's crazy.
Well, he's long in Bitcoin right now because the low of the day was this morning at
Yeah,
like
like
at
38, right? 37 or something.
32,000.
Oh,
And he got stopped out.
Damn, I did not know about that. Okay, I didn't know it went to 32.
Yeah, he probably got stopped out.
Damn, I thought when you said it went back up 10K, I thought it was gonna be at 50K right now. Fuck.
Oh no, it puked. It puked this morning hard.
Damn.
It rejected off 36,000 and went straight to 32,000 in like 10 minutes. It's at 42.7 right now.
Should be fine.
Yeah.
Sell. Go short.
Yeah. Oh my god, my dog keeps crying. Yeah, I'll probably go short some other coins.
I'll pass on crypto. I got enough to trade. I don't need to add anything.
Same. I'll start mining the digital dollar when the Fed releases it.
there, there you go.
Oh wait, they won't allow that.
Man, what a day to come back to trading after vacation. It was boring before I left, but geez, it's pretty exciting. Now it got exciting.
Yeah, you came back on reversal day.
All right, how do I short Bitcoin if I wanted to short it on Toss? Somebody tell me.
I think they got futures now, don't they?
Yeah, do the futures.
So they got
Yeah.
a micro futures now tape. So the margin's only 1,600 instead of like 100 grand or whatever it is.
All right, can you tell me what the symbol is?
/MBT is micro futures for Bitcoin.
Wow, they didn't want to put MPTC.
No, that makes too much sense.
And how much is each point worth? Oh shit, I missed my short. It already dropped $1,000.
Yeah, I missed it too, right at 40,000.
Yeah, so if you play the micro, you gotta maybe take a slightly longer time frame. Otherwise, you're not gonna really overcome the transaction fee.
What's the transaction fee?
It's like 250 on TD Ameritrade, I guess, first default.
Basically means that if you're scalping, 20 contracts at a time, you're spending $40 per scalp.
What I'm asking is like, and like if I short it and I get, so right now it's 39,000 by 39,100. If I get 100 out of it, what is that on one contract?
What's the per tick profit per tick?
Exactly.
Here's the contract.
Just try it. Just buy one contract and see what it is.
Yeah, just let us know.
Bro, it's just you're gonna lose $10. Who cares? Just do one contract, and you may win $10. I say win because you're gambling.
Bitcoin follows technicals pretty well. The tick size is $5, and tick gain is 50 cents per tick.
I just tried when Drados called me out, and it says rejected. Please contact Trade Desk to trade this product.
Yeah, you gotta activate it.
You can do the support button on the top right, and it should be done in a day.
Yeah, this is a short up here, man. 42,000's a short.
Well, yeah, I think that was just the first leg. I mean, we didn't get a pullback that entire drop.
Right, so this is going to come back down to 38,500 pretty fast.
Thought we were going to the moon.
Rocket chips, diamond hands. All right, well, I have a paper trade short, 39,400.
For the past week, I've seen this Bank of America, I think it's a Bank of America report talking about how Bitcoin long is the most crowded trade, blah, 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 blah. And it was like every day, twice a day, that kept getting posted on TOS. It's kind of like a heads up, like, rug's about to get pulled.
Well, K-Biggs, I went into the future 2 years, and Bitcoin is at $1 million.
I want to do it a third time. There's no fucking way. They won't allow it, bro. There's no way. Digital US dollar.
Digidollar. That actually sounds pretty cool. Yeah, bro, let me borrow 5 Digidollars. All right, bro. What's your hashtag name? The wallet. Apple Wallet. The wallet. Wow, look at this bar on AMD. Freaking huge. This thing's coming down. What did I say? 76 is on the way. If it doesn't bounce right here.
I think there was a few signs that that crypto upside was pretty much dead.
Yeah, my dad came and he called me. He's like, "Hey, everybody at work's talking about this."
The old dad indicator.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Trustworthy.
Well, a lot of these guys who are in crypto haven't had the experience of, trading through pain and emotion. And so they're like, oh, okay, it's $5,000. It's all right. It's all right. It's a pullback. All right, 10,000. It's okay, guys. Hold through. 15,000. All right, guys. I think we got this right here. 20,000. All right. Okay.
We're all gonna stand in line and apply to McDonald's now.
What do we do now? Okay, sell.
Sell, or you get liquidated by the exchange.
Well, that's what's happening. Is that the reason why it's dipping so hard is because a lot of people are getting liquidated on their margins.
You mean everybody that should not be buying it, that knows absolutely nothing about trading, it was leveraged 100 times?
Exactly.
I knew Doge was way overvalued when one of my employees came to me and told me that he had put $3,000 into it, and I know he only has about $5,000 to his name. I was like, "You're a damn fool."
Damn. I mean, we see it all the time, right? Greed takes over logic.
Yup. All the Tesla buyers at 900.
So,
Shout out to y'all.
what about all those Doge people that were in at like 1 cent, half a cent?
Well, those guys are for now.
Got lucky, right? So everyone else is just trying to get lucky, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's just a lottery.
I would say that something like that is a lottery, but trading in general should never be treated as a lottery.
Well, yeah. I agree. I'm just saying, all those crowded people in Bitcoin are just, lottery players.
Yeah, I saw one of my cousins on Facebook. He was like telling everybody to hold their Dogecoin for $1 because it's inevitable that it's going to go to $1. I'm like, this guy, you have no clue. He has no idea.
Bro, I know somebody who thinks it's going to $5.
Like, why? It's just delusion.
I remember when everybody thought pets.com was going to go to 100 and they were shipping 50-pound bags of dog food. You would buy a 50-pound bag of dog food for like $10 and then giving you free shipping, and it would cost them like $35 to ship it. Yeah, they were going to go to 100.
Oh shit.
What a move.
NQ high today.
Yeah.
Man, did anybody buy in this morning when I said that the market was strengthening and hold on and not actually take profit like I did?
Yeah, I bought a bunch more QLD and some Nusi.
Which one?
QYLD. I added to that, and then I bought some NUSI.
NUSI.
Dude, what the hell is happening with Upstart? It keeps pumping every
It's pumping, bro.
lunchtime.
All right, I'll be back. Gotta get Red Bull.
Heart attack from drinking all that Red Bull, Kevin.
Oh man, I used to love those energy drinks.
No dash, double top. I think it might go for a short here.
Good call on the micro reversal tape.
On what? What did I call?
On the market reversal.
Oh, I know, but I just wish I would have played it better. Jeez. I mean, I made some money on it, but not anywhere near what I should have, for sure. Typically, you get that down, like we had that down pre-market, and then you get this flush sell-off, and we didn't get it. It actually popped a little bit there at the open. So when it channeled right up until about 10:15 this morning, and then it started strengthening, that was the sign to go long. You always like to see a heavy pre-market sell followed by a big flush at the open to get all the exasperated longs out of the market. Oh, nice Stradivarius. Are you still long SPY at 406, or did you sell it? Oh, nice. Good job.
I'm not really sure how this translates into equities, but I think coffee is going to start trending higher.
Which one?
Coffee, like the commodity.
I just wanted to hear you. I just wanted to see if you had a New York accent for coffee. Coffee. I can't even do it, but
We should hit some resistance on Spider at 410, guys. So I would look to reverse and try to fade any 410 resistance. Matter of fact, I got a short out there already. All right, I took a short on SPY at 410 exactly. I got a 409.60 cover out there for try to scalp it for 40 cents. And it feels a lot later than 1 o'clock, doesn't it, guys?
Yes, it does.
AMD looks like it wants to break the flag to the upside, so just keep an eye on it here.
Which one, Dred?
AMD.
Okay.
Just so you guys know, AMD did get close to that 76 mark, 76.25. So we'll see what it does here.
Look at Gabe. Gabe came in the room. Sorry, wrong area. Oh, sorry. Dude, what? Dude, Casey, he just tried to flex there a little bit.
UPSD's at 125.
I know, right? What the hell? Fuck.
130. This thing is wild.
I'm back. Y'all know what it is.
K Biggs, when was the last time you had blood work done?
Probably.
Last
And
time he
could
had
you post it?
last time he had a heart attack.
Nah, so like I went to the dentist actually for the first time. Was it day before yesterday, something like that? I haven't been to the doctor, nothing like that since I was getting out of the army. You know, when you're getting out, they do like all this extensive. You know what I'm talking about, tape. They like draw your blood, check everything. I haven't.
Discharge medical.
Yeah, well, I'm talking to somebody else too. You know what I'm talking about too, Tony. Yeah, they you know, they do all that stuff, and I haven't seen nobody about anything since then. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't have like cancer or something. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. You don't go to the
I just want
doctor.
to know your cholesterol.
Oh, dude, it's probably through the roof. Dude, I spent years taking like Adderall and Vyvanse, like fucking Skittles, bro. Just, you know, so I'm sure like my blood pressure and cholesterol and everything is like through the roof, dude. Yeah, you're right, Mayo, but like, dude, I still have a body like I'm like 19 though, you know. You get that in the military and as long as you keep it right, did it right, you know, it'll stay with you.
I don't know anyone who eats as much fast food on a regular basis as you do.
Oh yeah, it's wild, huh?
It's
Yeah.
impressive.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably be dead by the time I'm like 50. I don't know.
Bro,
If you got good genetics, it don't matter.
No, it really don't matter, bro. I've kind of solidified a good base to hand down and pass on. So, you know, I don't know about this ticker solo. I don't know, bro. I'm gonna have to dig into it a little more.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for it now. I've been a customer in Newegg so long.
I mean, dude, same here. Like, I like the company. I gotta see how this. Were they just taking over the name? Is this a SPAC? Like, what? I don't know the whole ordeal with all this. TJ.
Market looks toppy, boys.
Don't you say that.
SPY 410. Looks like it's gonna wants to roll over. What's TJ talking about? USDT.
Good old Tether.
Oh, I've heard of that.
Yeah, you know, Cayman Island Tether, you know. Yeah, now you got me thinking I need to go see a doctor, bro. Damn it.
Probably should. I just went a couple weeks ago for a physical, and I'm in pretty good shape for my age, and I had high cholesterol, and I actually watch what I eat.
Yeah, it's quite a genetic component to it as well. Eh? You got kids and you got life insurance, K Biggs.
Yeah.
Didn't you do a medical when they?
Yeah, yeah.
was-
I don't know about life insurance. I mean, I got medical and shit, you know, dental, all that stuff.
Haven't you medically discharged?
But
No, no. Nope.
NQ looks like it's rolling over
Every-
5.
I know it's rolling over, guys. I just bought 15 of the 407 spider puts for Friday at $1.50. But $1.50. What did I pay? $1.52.
Your timing is impeccable.
What's that? I didn't hear you.
I said your timing is impeccable.
I don't know, man. You just see it so many times. I've seen it so many times that my brain just clicks and says, "Yeah, it's gonna roll over right there." I mean, it still has a chance, but I don't know. It definitely looks like a rollover to me.
Hey, if I buy something, or let's say I short something and then I average, but then I only sell partial, where does the average price land? At the original buy or at the add-on?
Depends on your broker, actually. I know NinjaTrader changes the averages, but IB keeps the average the same when you sell. You just gotta check for yourself and just see.
Interesting. Okay. Yo, this WeWork guy literally is just like anti-work from home. Everything, anything that's anti-work from home, they're all about.
think they got a documentary on Netflix about WeWork.
What are they? What can they talk about? Is how the business built?
I didn't watch it, but I saw the trailer for it, and it just seemed like there was some shady stuff around. I think maybe the owner, whoever started it.
Oh.
Good old WeWork.
I got my cover out there on my spider short at 409.60, guys, and I got to sell all my puts. I got some out there at $1.75 and some at $1.85. Anybody take the short with me?
I did through futures.
Yeah, I did, but I got up way too early.
I'm playing this AMD.
Okay.
What is SQSP? What is Squarespace?
No, I got covered on that spy short.
Squarespace is out. It's a website builder like Wix.
Oh hell.
Nice. And there's barely any volume.
AMD 1 minute bear flag.
All right, I got out some of my puts here on Spider for 20 cents. It's pretty nice. Quick 13%.
Yeah, I made 50% on my very first options today. Tape reader.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
I bought a Coles putt on Monday and dropped $5 and I'm at 50%. It's actually pretty cool. But now I'm not buying any other options. I'm scared now to do it.
I have to step away for a couple hours. One of my guys is at we're doing a renovation. He's asking for some supplies, so I have to actually go get them for him. Try to be back at Power Hour.
Are you a trader or a go boy?
I need to go over there
Just
anyway.
kidding, Dave.
No, I know that. I need to go over there anyway, and I needed a reason to do it because I haven't been over there in 10 days, so I don't even know. Last time I saw it, they were ripping it apart, so I don't even know where they are in the project. But he does need some stuff, and I need a reason to go over there anyway.
All right, good on you.
I still have to run my other business too, even though I love trading.
Ditto.
AMD looks like it's about to come down. Carry on the long side. Boom. Look at that. Told y'all it's coming back to 76. When you get a parabolic move up like this, the further down you go, the more stops get hit. So if this keeps coming down, we're going to see some big bars down. So just pray that it holds if you're long here about this 76 level. Under 76 is going to be pretty bad. And I think we have more room to go. If that was the start of the second leg, we should go all the way down to 76. Or that might have been the first leg. Second leg. $75.90. Here it goes. Oh, there's a new IPO, SQSP. Ooh. Squarespace. Oh, you just brought this up, K-Biggs, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's it
definitely not
doing?
sure. Is it a good one?
I don't know.
Squarespace CEO. I was on MSNBC this morning. Long over 48 would be my level. But I don't play IPOs anymore unless I know the company. So. Come on down, AMD. 76 is waiting for you. Come on down. Come on down. His price is right. Boo. Come down. You guys ever take a position and you're like, I hope all the other traders see my position and then do the exact same thing? No. Nobody? Nobody does that? Oh, Court does that. I'm like, I hope they see my 100 shares and it makes them change their mind on what they want to do. Well, just so you guys know, UPST, we've been super bullish on, which is why it's been on the watch list for the last week. If AMD doesn't hold 7610, get ready. Get ready. Close call on AMD. Close call. Is it over? Ooh, breakthrough. Let's see if it can hold to close over 7610. If not, it's over. Ooh, buyers coming in. Volume is dead though. Volume is king. Ooh, nice volume. There we go. I still don't like it. Still don't like it. Still don't like it. Fake bar, no volume, fake bar, no volume. Testing the market. Testing the market. Oh, coming back down. Market test unsuccessful. Let's see if it's probably going to try it again. Market test unsuccessful. Now test the market on the sell side. And is it time?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey. Hey.
Hey. So I'm watching TJX.
TJ Maxx?
TJX.
Is that TJ Maxx?
Could it be Target?
No, that's TGT.
TJX, the tax companies. Okay. I personally like 67.35 for an entry, for a bounce, but I don't know if it's gonna get there. Just like I was looking at one today, PWR. It never went to my
One second,
entry.
right after AMD knives, I'll look.
Oh, sorry about that. It's okay. Just letting everyone know to look at it.
Just knife already, AMD. Come on. Yeah. Can you hold? All right, let's look at TJX. I'll let this thing do its thing. Yeah, so volume profile here is heavy from 66 to 68. Long over 67 would have been ideal. And wait for second confirmation. So we're getting a little bounce here, but we're getting super low follow through. And so we want to see a double bounce, and you want to see increased volume on the bounce. If you get a double bottom with increased volume, that's your confirmation. Somebody tag me with AMD knives. Any tickers, you guys, that are overextended from the moving averages on the top or bottom side? Please call them out in chat.
Hey, Drados, check out DKNG.
DraftKings. I just hate these. I hate it when it's sideways like this and there's no defined trend. Because there's so many fake outs, like you'll get multiple fake outs within this range.
Oh, sorry, you're looking for intraday. Yeah, I was looking at it on a daily chart.
Yeah, I'm looking for intraday overextension from the 20 moving average.
Tredos?
So my strategy on these days, when we have heavy selling or heavy buying, is wait for the overextension of a moving average and then slowly scale into a pullback to the moving average for a scalp. What's up, Jem?
Yeah. Do you just do you have a chance to look at this ticker for me? Because it's doing that H thingamajiggy on the 15 and on the hour, and I wanted your opinion on it before I buy it.
Well, yeah.
TJX.
So that's what I said. So I said it did a bounce here on the bottom, and it got some volume on that bounce. But what really matters is the second bounce. The second bounce has to have more volume than the first bounce. If it doesn't, then anybody who bought on the first bounce is going to sell on the second bounce. So that's why you have this huge sell bar right here.
Okay, so I have to watch it to make sure there's
So you
more
got to
volume.
keep watching for confirmation. Don't be so worried on the ticker like this that only moves 5 to 10 cents at a time. Don't worry so much about perfecting your entry. Worry more about confirmation that the trend has changed. And the first confirmation will be increased volume on a bounce, and then the second confirmation will be follow through as a break through the 20 moving average. Those will be your two confirmations.
And that goes for the ticker I'm looking at. Okay.
Yeah, TJX, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, AMD. 76. All right, they're protecting 76, so that's why we got this buying here. So if you're on the short side, just be cautious. That's a huge, lots of buy orders just came in at 76. Probably about 30,000 shares in separate orders. So I want to get a double bottom test of 76. If it happens, this thing just popped up real quick. All right, taking a break for a few and doing some work. I'll be back. Please ping me if there's some other big news, like a $4 billion buyback. I want to see a double bottom here on AMD. On a ticker like this that's moved up, $3 to $4 off of some news, look at this top half of the ticker as its own range. And so when you zoom out of the chart, this thing more than likely isn't going to trade closer to VWAP from where it's at now. And so you still want to see these double bottoms that you would normally see on the bottom of a ticker chart. But because this is kind of in a new distinct range because of some sort of news, you can identify the same things on this half of the chart. And so I'm looking for this double bottom here, and then looking for another push back up. So we'll see if that happens. And the only reason why I'm looking for that is because we have six bearish candle confirmations in a row, but it's holding over the moving average. So it just really depends on the algos. If the algos kick in right here, yep, there's an algo kick in right there. Let's see if it breaks over that 76.23. If it doesn't break over that 76.23, then the algos will probably look at it as a sell signal, and we should see pushback down to that 75.93 mark. And if you notice, the sell size was almost exactly the same as the buy size when that algo pushed to try to break through the top. And so now the question is are we going to hit that bottom, or are we going to get a higher low? If we get a higher low that shows strength, then that's where we want to buy into the top again. You guys can hear me, right?
Yep.
See that? So once it confirmed a higher low, we got some heavy buy volume coming in. So we pushed up almost to the high day again. There's the pass push through. So now we need momentum. I think this is going to play out in this ascending triangle. I don't think we'll break through right here. So that's how you scalp one of these things. And so you identify the first support zone, you look for the top, and then you try to identify the next zone where it's going to bounce off of, and then scalp it to the top again. And then you can close out and continue to do that as long as the trend is continuing. Boom, look at that strength. Boom. So that's the benefit of a higher low. The moment a higher low is identified, was there news or something? The moment a higher low is identified, gives people confidence that the trend is strong and people want to buy in at a better price, are risking to buy in at a more expensive price than originally they would if they hit the double bottom. Boom. Boom. What goes up must come down. Woo. 40-cent sell bar on AMD. Wow, 60-cent.
QQQ's knifing.
Is it?
Yep, indices are knifing.
What does it look like on stability wise? Was it a 1-bar knife or is we going to keep going?
Oh, it's on the 1 minute. It looks awful.
Wow, was there news?
FOMC minutes. I'm just going through them.
If we break 320, it's going to go down quite a bit more.
Discussing tapering sooner than later from Dallas Fed.
AMD is not going to be good if it breaks below the 75 and holds because this was the high day break from previous, and there's probably a lot of stop trade.
Yep.
I wonder if that was just leg one. Be careful on the long side, you guys. We may get a second leg. Can somebody do the Fibonacci extensions and tell me on QQQ where the second leg ends at? I'm assuming it's going to be right around 319.30, 319.20. Uh, 318.50 second leg. 319 to 318. Thank you for somebody for looking at it for me.
How we looking?
Still waiting for the second leg. I don't trust it right now. It's showing some strength. But if you know anything about the market, you know it likes to come twos, so we'll see what happens here. Careful, careful. It's trying to hold this ascending support. If we hold over this 320, we should be good. Under this 320, close under this 320 isn't going to be good. They're really trying to hold this 75.75 on AMD. This is the level. AMD looks like it's about to come down. QQQ broke. See if we do one more leg. Like I said, 319 is the second leg, and VWAP is there too. 318.50 to 319.
What a candle. Everybody okay? Oh, nobody's on the wrong side, are they?
Green means good, right?
Very good, yes, absolutely.
No sides for now, just sitting back watching.
Nothing wrong with that.
Man, I had the buy order on MNQ as 13,110. I canceled it last second. Wasn't confident enough.
Oh man, sometimes you just gotta take it, bro. You gotta risk it to get the biscuit, my man.
I honestly should have taken myself right now.
Economy setting up for massive period of deflation. What is this lady smoking? That's what I want to know.
I want some.
Dude, me too. I mean, hell.
Me as well.
Crazy. I don't like Kathy, but I hope she's right. For all my long sake, I hope she's right. Whatever.
What's everyone's opinion of Chamath?
Sorry, I just threw up in my mouth.
I think there's a chance he'll be convicted of fraud one day.
That'd be nice. Yeah, I mean, while everybody was on the Chamath train, there's several of us that warned against it, and look how it all panned out. SPAC King no more. Mr. Steal Yo Money, that's what his name is. Y'all remember that? How many people in here were so bullish on these SPACs? Chamath is the next Warren Buffett. Chamath is the man. What he's doing to the market is something never been done before. It's brilliant. Fool me once, shame on you. You fooled me once, you can't get fooled again, okay? It just don't happen. The dude skips leg day, for God's sakes. I mean, we're really gonna trust a man like that?
Why do you think he's buying Equinox?
I don't even know what Equinox is, to be honest with you.
It's a high-end gym company.
Oh.
He's probably taking it to heart.
Yeah, I hope so. Which way are we going? Why'd it get so quiet?
Chop, 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 chop.
What are you watching, K-Bigs?
Oh, you know, just scrolling through Twitter, wasting my life away. Ruh-roh. Going back to low a day. David.
Okay, Biggs, you on?
Hey, my fellow AT&T holder, what's up, bruh?
You know,
You ready to cut it yet?
I can't. If they have above 3%, I'll hold it. But if this fucker breaks 28.50, I'm cutting it.
Wait, say it again.
If this breaks 28.50, I'm cutting it. The wall doesn't hold
I
up.
know. I'm so ashamed.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're right. You're right, though. They had one job. And, well, you know, yeah, they didn't follow through with it. So I have no reason to hold this. I mean, Pfizer's going to pay me a better divvy than this piece of crap. So Lumen pays me a better divvy than AT&T now. Like,
Such a shame.
What kind of world do we live in? Yep.
Like, they're trying to act like they're a growth stock. Know your place, AT&T.
Yeah, let's write a letter, like on paper, let's
I'm
sign
down.
it with ink. Yeah, we'll mail it in with stamps too.
Bro, I've been studying for this AP test all day. My brain hurts. I don't feel like going over fucking exchange rates right now.
Sounds boring.
Yeah.
Let's read this article. Oh no, where'd it go? Guess somebody deleted it? Yeah, bro, why'd you delete it? Same.
I'm just gonna hold. I don't know.
Yeah, Too late to sell, I guess, right?
4% isn't bad anyway.
Nah. I just want to get rid of it because I'm mad.
Yeah, I feel you. I want to smite them for what they did now.
Exactly.
I mean, you could be collecting dividend from what Nvidia, 25 cents or something.
Yeah, but that's like a $500 ticker.
With a 25-cent dividend, something like that.
Yeah, well, you can only own like 5 shares of it. So that'll be about what, $1.25 in divvies.
Yep. Well, let's buy back a bunch of shares with all the money we could be paying our shareholders with and manipulate our EPS every quarter. Why not, right?
I hope I don't fail this AP macro test. That would be so bad.
Yeah, that would be bad.
It's all in line, so. And the problem is I can't like go back and like check my answers. Like they don't let you online. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna do some final studying, but I'll probably be on later.
All right, bro. Good luck.
Thanks.
Godspeed.
See ya.
Later. La da 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 da. Well, since everybody's sitting right here on their hands, y'all could go to the YouTube stream, smash the thumbs up button, click subscribe if you haven't already. Please go to the Twitch stream as well. Show us some love. And if you're interested in volunteering, see the Volunteers Needed channel. There's a form you'll fill out. Fill it out. My boy Joey will be in touch with you. Y'all know we appreciate it. I've been working on my transition. Eventually it's going to get smoother. Hell, you got me listening to David. David, do you listen to this when you work out, bro? I know you do.
I might have to listen to that now. Let's see.
I can imagine David listening to this while he's in the shower, mowing the yard, cooking dinner.
I don't remember that song when I was a kid.
Me neither.
Maybe I'm
I'll be
too
right back.
old.
Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. Good luck.
Gentlemen, what are we doing? All in on Bitcoin?
Not quite.
Oh, I wish I could have shorted that at 42,000. That was easy. Anybody take that short?
No, I got in a little later, just under 40,000, and shorted it down to 3850, 38,500. Just kind of watching that and watching NQ right now. That's about it.
I'm looking back now when I left. Looks like Spider did roll over. It went all the way down to 408. Did anybody get that short with me?
No, that was a nice call out though. I exited my long right at that time.
If anyone gets a an imbalance indication, please let us know. All right, Spider is going to hit resistance here at 410. So that might be a good place to try to fade it again before the end of the day, if it can get up there. All right, thank you, Haro. So the mock is 240 million to buy. Not a big deal, guys. I'd like to see that grow, actually get a little bit larger.
Piton looking weak. Looking for a break below 96.25 on Piton. Target 96. And then target 95.75.
Trados, is that mainly what you were trading today? Was Piton?
Piton, AMD, Facebook. I'm trying to get my win rate to stay over 90%. That's my goal.
That's a really good goal.
Yeah, and I don't even care about like the profit portion of it. You know, I'm still making a decent amount every day, but I've just identified. You know, my win rate was like 50%, and I was still making money. So I'm like, well, what if I get my win rate to 90, but don't size as big? Will I make more money? Because I'm not losing on my losers, you know. And so,
No, that's a good tape reader status right there.
I'm gonna pull the last 2 days and take a look at my metric. And it's less stressful, you know, when you size correctly and you're not worried about, you know, losing a big amount. It's less draining. Come on down, Piton. Come on down.
I like how you're thinking, Drados.
Yeah. Now I scale into my scalps. So I'll look for stuff that is toppy or overextended, and then slowly scale in and have a target and just watch the moving average and profit off the pullbacks. That's really my new strategy, and it's been working decently well, knock on wood. But the fact that I allow myself to have room to add, you know, 3 or 4 times gives me an edge, because it's going to pull back to where I want it to pull back to. I just have to make sure I don't add too early. That's the most important part.
Sure, I understand.
And it's teaching me patience too. You know, before it was like I was in and out in like 1 to 3 minutes. Now I'm learning to let the trade play out. It's okay if it goes up and down. It doesn't impact you. You know, bars go up, bars go down. Don't worry about it. Like just hold your ground. And knowing that you have room to add actually gives you like this peace of mind to like let the chart do its thing. So Piton in this ascending wedge, so I'm really anticipating a breakdown below here, under 96.40. Boom. What did I say? Piton releases locking safe software update for recalled treadmills. Boom. What did I say? Piton short. It just hit 96.08. That's from the 96.50 alert. It's 50 cents. Super knife.
Nice, bro.
Yes, sir. I think I'm gonna call it a day.
We only have 15 minutes.
Yeah, and the strategy I've been doing lately, I can't scale into a position if market's about to close because it may not revert back to the mean. Alright, I'm gonna upload my last 2 days and see how my win rate looks.
Oh yeah, the Ford F-150 Lightning event is tonight. Wonder if that'll affect the other automakers.
Isn't this the first electric truck other than like the Tesla, whatever that thing's called?
The Cybertruck?
Yeah, I know Rivian's got a truck in the works also.
Right, but this is like the first reveal other than the Tesla Cybertruck, right?
I think so. Yeah, I don't know how much of the Rivian one was revealed, and then the GM Hummer, I think they talked about.
I'm at 76%. Ooh.
Still really good, Drados.
That's yesterday and today.
Nice. That's good. A lot better than 50% from before, huh?
That large loss, I literally, if I would have, it literally reverted back to where I wanted it to, and more, and I closed it too early because I was like, I'll just take a smaller loss. I was pissed, but so I guess my goal is going to be 80%. Let's get to 80% first, and then we can go from there. Wow, Piton came all the way down to 95.80. Should have left.
Nice little pop here on the Dow.
Yeah, Piton's getting 75 volume too. I think we might see a gap on Piton tomorrow because of their they basically addressed their issue. No good earnings tonight, huh? Just Cisco.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's just Cisco and LB, whatever LB is.
Drados, you don't know LB? L Brands. Victoria's Secret.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
You would not believe my average on LB. Kit helped me pick this one up.
Let's see what it does. Is it a pretty popular stock with high volume?
It's pretty popular. It's like, I think it's the second best performing stock in the S&P in 2021.
Oh.
Look at the chart I just posted real quick. This is my one flex of the day.
Look at that. Did you buy it through 38.26?
Yep.
Was that just single day?
Yeah, that's a daily chart. Archegos had to liquidate some of it during their GameStop fiasco, so Kit and I picked some up. I think Kit got rid of it though, but still holding it.
Kid, how's your day doing?
Hey, Tape Reader, how's vacation?
Oh, it was so nice. It was so good. I love spending time with my kids and stuff, my wife. It's like what I want to do pretty much every day.
Was
And
it a trading
I really-
vacation or was it like a destination vacation?
Oh no, I wasn't really trading. I did some trades on my phone, but we were just hanging out in Gatlinburg, and then we went up to like Boone, Asheville, North Carolina area. We were in the mountains. We rented like these pretty epic cabins, and one of them had an arcade in the basement. Had like 5 or 6 arcade games, a ping pong table, air hockey table. My kids loved it. They had these stand-up arcade games like the old school ones that had 4 and 5,000 games in them that you could pick from. Anyway, I appreciate you asking. We got 5 minutes, guys.
Indices kind of pushing here.
Yeah, this is a nice ramp up for SPY. It kind of blasted right through 410 like it was nothing.
It's pretty crazy, right? Over the last 2-3 weeks, we've probably had maybe around 4 days where the indices opened at -1.5%, or at least Nasdaq did, at -1.5% or more. And on all of those days, I'm pretty sure we've closed green. So we'll see if the trend continues today. Either way, today was a massive reversal day.
Today's a good day if you're long the market. I know it's the Dow's down, but that initial whipsaw at the morning wasn't as bad as it could have been, and then it just trended up all day long.
Tesla just got a pretty interesting order on the tape, a 150K share sell. Maybe that's TJ. Though TJ's orders wouldn't show up, so probably another whale. Still can't believe Tesla's back in the 500s.
See you tomorrow, Ryan.
Some nice buying in GoPro here. Some nice big blocks just went through the last minute.
NQ is coming up to high of day. If NQ closes around here, we have gone from, I think, -1.5% around there in the morning to green, which is pretty incredible. Crazy, we were sub 13K on NQ this morning.
Yeah, that's a crazy move. Was fortunate to catch that.
Well, that was a pretty good close for SPY. I think that that bodes well for a pop tomorrow morning, assuming we don't get any crazy news. Oh, and it's going higher here.
Yep, this pump is pretty crazy. I like that we put in somewhat of a double bottom this morning. David and I were talking about this earlier. When you look at the hourly, it's a pretty nice bounce, and hopefully we test that downtrend, hopefully break over it. Send a screenshot really quickly. Ooh, tape reader, you got that nice green color now.
Yeah. Yes. Good day today.
Were the 4 tickers you traded today, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, no worries. So I traded SNDL, Spiders, a little bit of Tilray, and some GoPro, and then underneath those two, like they're not completely collapsed out, but GoPro calls. I have a bunch of SNDL stuff underneath there, and then Spider calls and puts I traded today. That makes sense.
Oh, yep. Thanks for that.
Yeah, I'm holding like SNDL 4 different call positions that I have sold. And then one really long position, which I've talked about before. And then Spiders, I traded the 407 puts today. And then GoPro, I traded some calls.
How do you choose which tickers to scalp? Like, for example, this is just a very broad question. Just curious how you source your tickers. Like, why not large caps?
Yeah, that's a good question. Sometimes I ask myself that too. So I like my style of trading. I like to do a lot of trades. So you guys know that I do a lot of trades. Today I was in and out today too, and I did 268 trades. So in order to do that, I look for stocks that have a lot of volume, that have pretty thick bids and offers that I can get in good quantities, and I can get in and out pretty quick. And I like to like shave, little profits here and there. And so that's one of the reasons I trade SNDL, because I can trade 2 to 300,000 shares pretty easily, and I can get in and out, and I'm not going to get stuck, in liquidity, just because it's so thick all the time. There's algos on that stock that will suck up 50,000 shares at a time, pretty instantaneously. So that's why I like trading that. GoPro, if you look at GoPro during the day, it has the same characteristics as what I just explained. It's pretty thick on the bids and offers. And so for me to take a 10,000 or a 20,000 share position on it, it's not really a big deal. And the same thing with Tilray. Tilray not so much as being thick, but Tilray because it does move 25 cents to 50 cents at a time, typically when it's inside of its channel, which is why I like trading those. And I know those stocks pretty well. You want to trade stuff. I've said this before. If you guys are long only type of traders, you have to learn how to scalp because that's going to really buffer your skills as a trader. So if you learn how to scalp, the first thing that you want to do is you want to watch consistently 8 to 12 tickers and you want to learn how they dance. You want to learn how they move. So every stock ticker is like it's like a dance, and they tend to do the same things over and over and over again. And so if you learn as much information as you can on a ticker, then well, you have the inherent advantage when you go to scalp it. And so, I've told you guys before, I watch 12 tickers at a time. Depending on what they're doing that day and what the volume is, I'll pick which ones I wanna trade. But I have ones that I know that I can make money on every single day. And so if I can make money on them every single day, no matter what the market's doing, well, then I'll go ahead and do that. It's like
That makes sense.
SNDL. I don't care if it's up or down because I can go both ways, right? I can go short or I can go long. And I can apply what I do to it on both sides of the tape. Same thing with Tilray. That's why I trade Tilray and Fubo. I trade Fubo, although I didn't trade it today. It gives me an advantage as opposed to looking at what's hot for the day and what's maybe going to be hot for the next 2 to 3 days and then having to move on to something else. I would rather take consistent profits away from 8 or 12 individual stocks every single day while I can. And then as they get fallen out or they stop trading the way that I want them to, I'll just add another one. I'll take that one out and I'll add another one into it. I've always traded that way for, 2 decades now. I've been trading that way. I wish I would trade, Facebook and Tesla and things like that. Yeah, to some degree I do. But at the same time, you guys see my win rate. You guys see that I make money pretty much every single day. Why wouldn't I consistently want to continue doing that while I'm working on the other side, which is, getting into the Teslas and getting into the Facebooks. That's how I've been looking at it. But I'm open to any, criticism or, I listen to what TJ says when we talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, right? You just get to learn the different personalities of different tickers.
Yeah, and they do. Each one of them has repetitious patterns. And when you learn what they are, it obviously makes it to your benefit that you will have an advantage over the next guy. If I'm trading Tilray for 2 years and I have 2 years worth of data that I'm looking at in my brain, and someone comes along as a trader and they go, hey, today I think I'm going to trade Tilray, and they try to do something dumb on it. Let's say they go out there and they try to, I don't know, short it and then hold the boat for some reason. You can run over them. I mean, you could just run over somebody like that. You could just take advantage of them. It's what TJ says about there's always a bigger fish, and you never know what you are in the stock until you either cream somebody or somebody creams you. It just so happens that in SNDL, which is the one I like to trade every day, that I can pretty much control it. As of right now, I can pretty much control it. Now, when TJ gets in there and he starts messing around, I can usually see him, and I just stay out of it. I actually wasn't even that active today. I know I did 268 orders, but they were, I don't know, they weren't very big orders. So I just wanted to ease into today and get my bearings back into my mind, get everything straightened out. I'm still working off vacation cobwebs.
Are those orders mostly automated, or are you managing all of them?
No, they're all manual. I'm putting them in.
Wow.
Yeah, you just learn to do it, man. I mean, the way my screens are set up, I could do, I mean, I have done 1,000, 1,200 orders in a day. It's not a big deal to do that, especially if a stock's really, really active because I'm getting in and out so quick. I know it seems like a lot to somebody that does 5 or 10 trades, but it's really not throughout the day. If you take 268 orders over, let's say, 6.5 hours of available market time, I'll do the math real quick. So it's basically 390 minutes divided by 268 orders. It's 1 order every minute and 45 seconds, which is not that much. So if I can consistently pull $2,500 from the market every single day, and then I can focus on my long-term account by doing some of the things that TJ teaches, why wouldn't I continue to do that? $2,500 a day is a lot of money. I know it's not, 50 grand or 100 grand or even a million like some guys make every single day, but $2,500, that's a lot of money. That's a decent salary to trade.
Well done.
Yeah, I mean, this year I'm averaging, let's see, I'll tell you here in a minute. 3. All right, so this year so far I'm averaging $72,700 per month in profit. That's what I'm making. $72,700 a month. And with my properties, it's like another 52,000. That's a lot of money. And then you have those days where you make, you can make 50, 60, or even 100 grand on one of those crazy, weeks like we had back in January. They do come along once in a while, and then that's just a bonus on top of that. That answer your question, Kevin?
It does. Yeah, I appreciate that extended answer. I also like how you focus on a bunch of different things. You got real estate, got the long-term account, got the scalping account for the income. Great.
Yeah, and do you notice how there's a process to all of it too? It's like the pieces all go together. I've talked about this before that building wealth doesn't happen quickly. It happens over time. Time is your friend. You have to make choices now that will benefit your future 10, 20, 30, even 40 years from now. And if you don't make the choices now, then you waste time. And time being your best friend when it comes to building wealth, why would you want to waste that? That's why I always tell you guys that are in your 20s, if you make good financial choices now, and TJ talks about it too, you will reap the benefits of those in your 40s. Like I made choices in my 20s that gave me the ability to retire when I was 34. And so now I'm 44 and I get to do what I want, which I love trading, so I trade every day. And I get to do my real estate and I get to travel and I get to be with my family, which is like those are all amazing things. But I didn't do it out of order. And I understood too that it was going to take time to do all of it. And so I wasn't in a rush. I purposely planned my financial future so that I would succeed. I set myself up for success. It's kind of like this, like I explain it to my kids. Um, it's like your financial future is like taking a vacation. Okay. Or, think about this. You take a vacation. What's the first thing you do? You set the destination, right? You say, this is where we're going to go. Once you have the destination, you figure out how you're going to get there. If you can drive, you'll obviously pull up a map. You'll take the roads to get there. If you need to fly, you'll get the proper flight. You'll fly into the place that's closest to where you want to go. And then from there, you take a car to your final destination. Your financial future is just like that. It's just like planning a vacation. You cannot have a financial future without a destination. If you're just kind of like in the breeze, flapping around, making choices here and there, haphazardly, with no point and no conviction, you will get a piss poor result out of it. But if you do it with purpose and you do it with discernment, you will have success in your finances. It doesn't matter how much money you make. Okay. I tell people this all the time. Your financial future is not going to be better if you make $1 million or if you make 10 million or if you made more than what you make now. If you don't know how to take care of your money properly now, you're not going to know how to take care of it if you even had more. You're just going to spend more. You're going to be in the same boat that you are now. You're just spending more money. That's all you're doing. And so you need to have respect for your money. You need to understand that it's a tool. You need to understand what it can do for you. You need to understand what are the benefits of saving it. You need to understand the different avenues of saving it. Obviously, you're not just going to put your money under a pillow or put it in a bank. You're going to actively put it to work for you. You have to make your money work. One more thing I want to tell you, but I got to take a phone call. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that. So this is what I was wanted to tell you. Can you guys still hear me? Okay, I want you guys to write this down, okay? If you have something to write down with. So everybody has the opportunity to make money, all right? It doesn't matter what job you do. I tell you guys the same thing I tell my employees, And I tell you the same thing that I tell the guys that I mentor. All right. Everyone's not going to be able to have a job where they make $2,500 or even $25,000 a day. So, like everybody else, you have to start somewhere, and it's usually at the bottom. Okay. So you work your way up, you figure out what you want to do, you get your education, you get into the job that you want to get, and you start out at the bottom and you work hard, you do your work with excellence. And what happens? You get paid for your effort, right? You get a salary, you collect a wage, whatever. That's step number one. Step number one is you need to make money. Step number two, what do you do with your money? When you get paid, what you do with it matters. Now, here's the difference between people that are rich and people that struggle paycheck to paycheck. And TJ has extensively talked about this, and I have extensively talked about it as well. You will find that people that are wealthy, that continue to build their wealth, do not spend their whole entire paycheck. They don't. Some now, I know some of them do, but a majority of people that have made themselves millionaires do not. I know a lot, and we all are the same when it comes to the characteristics of how we look at money. So what I would tell you to do is figure out a way to save first, pay yourself first, and save and pay yourself first the most amount of money that you can. So for instance, I'll give you some real numbers. All right. My family operates on about $7,500 a month. I think I've told you guys this before. So I have 4 kids. I have a house. I have everything that normal people have. I have to pay for groceries. I have to pay for utility bills and all that. And my monthly expenses on average are about $7,500. That doesn't account for vacation and things like that. Now, I make more than that. You guys know I make more than that. I make way more than that on my properties in a single month. And in addition to that, I make more money than that in my trading account. So let's say I make about $120,000 a month. If I spend $7,500 of it, then I have the right at that point to pay myself for my hard work. So then this is what I personally do. I tithe because I'm a Christian. So I tithe to my church. I give them 10%. Then I take everything else that I have down to the $7,500 and I sweep it into an account. When I get 200,000 or 300,000, which at this point is like once every 3 to 4 months now, guess what I do with it? I go buy another property because my properties make me money. So if I take 200 grand and I buy a house and I rent that house out for $1,800 a month, I have now increased my income by $1,800 more per month, or about $22,000 a year. Now, as that money snowballs, I don't change my spending habits. Okay. I'm not changing my spending habits, even though I'm making more money. That's where people fail right there is they go, oh, I'm making more money. I'm going to buy a nicer car. Oh, I'm making more money. I'm going to take, and buy this really expensive watch, or I'm going to take this epic vacation, and they spend it. And when you're young, that's the worst thing you can do. The best thing you can do is just save your money. You save it and let time work for you. I learned this very, very early. So now what I'm doing is I'm taking my wealth, I'm buying properties so that when I become 60 or 55 or 60, sometime around in there, I can take a look at what I have and I can divvy it up between my kids. And they get to see how their mom and dad operate in their finances, which I will tell you right now, you can tell people all you want with all the words that you want on what they should and shouldn't do. I can tell my kids how to financially take care of their lives all I want. But there is more stuff that's caught by your actions than it's taught by your words. And so that's what I do. Wasn't that just mind-blowing, guys? And that's just mind-blowing information.
It's excellent take.
Yeah, and the pitfalls that people take, and I see them do it all the time, guys. I mean, 99% of people fall into the pitfalls, and I've tried to help a bunch of them out of it. And what I've learned over my time on Earth is that you can give people information and you can try to teach them, but until they're willing to learn and change their behavior, they're going to be who they are. Okay, so you have to make the choice to want your future to be different. You have to make the choice. You have to be able to sacrifice. It's not going to be easy. Like I tell you, I sacrificed a bunch of stuff. Of course, I have desires. I have wants. Everybody wants to have a nice car. Everybody wants to have a beach house. Everybody wants to have, this and that and the other thing. They want to live like the Joneses, right? Everybody wants that. Those are natural desires. But you don't have to do that. Like you don't just because you desire it doesn't mean you have to fulfill your desire and go do it. You can control yourself. You can control your mind. You can control your spending habits. And the way that I did that is I looked towards my future. I said, what am I willing to give up now today so that I can make a difference in the future? Hey guys, I got to take this phone call. I'm really sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I'm back. So what I want you guys to take from it is like anything in life that's good, it's a sacrifice. I want you guys to know that. Like anything that's profitable to your soul or to your pocketbook or to your family or to your friends, it typically involves you sacrificing something. You as an individual sacrificing something. Like, for example, marriage. When you're married, if you want a good marriage, you have to understand that you are literally sacrificing for your spouse every single day, just like your spouse is sacrificing for you. You're doing the same for your children. You're doing the same for your wife. So that's a sacrifice that I have to make, that I willingly want to make. It's the same thing with my kids. If I want to have a good relationship with my kids, I have to sacrifice my time. I have to sacrifice my energy. More so when they're younger, less energy when they're a little bit older because I get to do cooler things with them. But nonetheless, it's still a sacrifice. It's the same thing when it comes to your finances. You have to be willing to live differently than everybody else. The world the world will say that you need to live a certain way, that you need to have a certain apartment, that you need to drive a certain car, you need to wear certain clothes, you need to have a certain this, that, and the other thing. And it's built on a lie. And so you need to learn how to be content with what you have now so that when you have more, your contentment doesn't go away. That you respect your money and you still honor the money that you've been given so that you can build wealth from it. And that's where a lot of people fail because they go, oh, I made more money. I'm going to buy better stuff. I'm going to buy a bigger house. I'm going to buy a better car. I'm going to get a better vacation. That's where they screw up is they spend their money. And I see it time and time and time and time and time again. It happened in my own family. I've tried to help um, a lot of people in my family, my parents, my sister, and by first giving them money, then trying to train them how to see money the way that I did. And what I've learned is you can't do it. You can't change someone's mind. You can't change someone's behavior for them. They have to want to do it. So what I was saying, I think because I got off track, you have to earn your money. That's the first step. The second thing is you have to employ your money. Okay. You have to employ it, like give it a job. Figure out where you want to put it. Figure out what is going to be the best investment for you. For me, it's the stock market and it's real estate. For you, it might be something else. I don't know. Could be antique cars, could be watches. I don't know. Whatever your thing is, but you have to employ your money. You have to assign it a job. And then the last thing you need to do is you need to deploy your money. You need to be able to be okay with taking the money out of your bank account and deploying it. So when I take $200,000 and I buy another investment property, that's $200,000 that I will not see in my bank account anymore. And I have to be okay looking at my bank account and going, oh, I wish I had or I'm okay not having that extra 200 grand in there because I know that that 200 grand is sitting in a house and it's making me money. And over time, in approximately, let's say it makes me, with just easy on the numbers, let's just say it's $2,000 a month. That 200 grand makes me $2,000 a month. That's $24,000 a year. I'm going to get my $200,000 back in 7.5 years. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at my money.
Could I make a follow up?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, so my husband and I, when we were working, we're talking like I'm 48 now. So, we got married in 1999. We were making together probably about 70, 80,000 a year, if you're lucky. It's not a huge amount of money. However, because I am so good at saving, I was able to buy my house is quite large. So I put my money in my house. I built my house from scratch. We had put all our money in the house. So the house is worth about $750,000, $800,000. Then what we did is we went to our credit line of the house and used our home to buy revenue properties. So that's another way you can do it as well. But it all starts from what you were talking about. You have to be good at saving. I was okay putting all my money in the house and then using my house for revenue, right? But I don't go to restaurants. I don't buy fancy cars. I don't go to fancy vacations. So it's a write-off. You have to choose what you want to do. But it all starts with saving money. I don't spend a lot of money. So it could be done. If people will, I know my bank manager, he's known us for years. He just scratches his head every time he sees us. He does not understand how we've done what we've done, but it's through saving money. That's your first step is you have to decide, like Tape Reader said, what is it that I don't need? For myself, I didn't like going to restaurants, so I didn't miss that. New cars never really did anything for me. So I didn't miss that either. I didn't mind having a secondhand car. Fancy restaurants, fancy vacations, it all depends on how you want to live your life. But guess what? Now I'm a bit older. My kids are, they've seen their parents and how their parents save money, and they want to save money. So it's really nice because you actually, those values your children get conditioned on those values as they watch you. So it's very interesting and it can be done, but you have to want to do it and you have to make sacrifice. That's all I wanted to say. I just figured I'd make a follow-up because, what I made and my husband made is it's not a lot of money, right? But we still were able to amass a tidy sum over the years just by saving.
Yeah, I think it's important that you guys know that not come from wealth. I started my journey with $2,400 is what I started with, and I was just so happened I was 18 years old when I got started,
Nice.
and I didn't make it all at once. It's been over time. As a matter of fact, I joined the military right out of high school. They don't pay you very much money. I don't know if you guys know that, but
No.
it's I think I was making $864 every 2 weeks in the military. But guess what I did? I bought a 15-year-old Volkswagen Rabbit diesel to drive around. I think I paid the lieutenant that was selling it $1,200 for the car. Whereas the guys I was in the barracks with, now we're all the same age, we're all making the same money. The first thing they did, as soon as they started making a paycheck, they all went out and bought brand new cars, and their car payments were like $600-700. And they had a great fancy car, but they didn't have any money to do anything ever.
Exactly.
And I just drove around in this, piece of crap Volkswagen Rabbit that got like 60 miles to a gallon. And I was perfectly content because I knew I was saving for my future. That was a sacrifice I was willing to make.
Well, Mr. Y has a point, but in all honesty, if the market is going, what you say, nuts in your area, now's not the time you buy. My husband, he keeps telling me, "Oh, we have to buy something else." I'm like, "Not right now. You need to wait. I mean, it's when you're in this tendency of where the market is going up, you have this feeling that it's always going to keep going up. No, but at one point it's going to settle down, and that's when you start buying again. You don't buy now. Do you see what he asked? He said he has a challenge because he wants to buy properties and the market's nuts right now. Well, now's not the time you buy. I think in your area it's still affordable, right, Tape Reader? From my
Yeah.
understanding? Yeah.
Yeah, real estate always goes back to location. So where I'm at, you could still buy stuff and numbers too, guys. It's like with real estate, I mean, we could throw out a bunch of what ifs, but in real estate, if the numbers work, you just buy it. That's just how it works.
You don't when the market is too hot, that's not the time to start buying real estate. You wait till it settles down. And it will. It always does. Yeah, for sure. You can always find deals, I guess. Depends. Depends on the area as well. You might want to try a different area that's not as what you say hot.
Yeah, there's lots of things you guys can invest in. It just doesn't have to be real estate. You know, I talk about real estate because I'm in real estate, but I have helped a couple guys start businesses. I've given them loans. I've took equity in the companies, kind of trained them through the first couple years to get their businesses up and running. That's another way that you could put your money out there. You can buy antique cars. Like I said, you can buy antique watches. You can buy antique guns. There's different things that you can do. It doesn't always have to be real estate. So if you have money and it's just sitting there, it's not making any money for you. So figure out a way to take the money that you have now, invest it until the market lightens up a little bit on real estate, if that's ultimately what you want to do, and put it into something else that's actually growing.
Well, I mean, I do have to buy a property for my son, so I'm going to be overpaying, but I rarely overpay for anything. So we're going to buy a condo a little more expensive than we usually pay, but we have no choice because he's starting school in the fall. That's okay. You know, sometimes you make exceptions.
Well, I have to run. Kevin, did I answer your question? Because I know that was long-winded.
I haven't heard him. I don't think he's here anymore.
Yeah, he asked me a question. I went on this long diatribe. You didn't even listen. It's like me talking to my mother-in-law.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, it was really a nice story. I think what we just want people to understand is if you want, you can do anything, you can achieve anything. You have to set your goals when you're younger. And you also have to set your priorities financially. If you want to save money,
Thanks,
you can
Sid.
do
Good
it.
stuff.
Yeah,
Honestly.
the other thing too is don't be in the mindset when you're in your 20s that you're going to get rich tomorrow. That's
Oh,
what we
no.
see in the stock market right now. That's what we're seeing in crypto. And yeah, you might get lucky, you might make some money or whatever, but real wealth is built over time. Just remember that. And time, it takes patience. You need to learn to have patience. That's why you need to have your destination, your goals set. Like where do you want to be when you're 30? Where do you want to be when you're 40? Where do you want to be when you're 50? That way, when you get confused along the way, because you will, and you're going to get upset that things aren't moving faster, you can remind yourself why you're doing certain things. You can kind of cheer yourself on by having goals. So Joel, I will answer that, and then I actually have to go. But a majority of my wealth was made in the stock market to begin with, and then when I retired from the stock market, getting into real estate was a good idea because we have a lot of properties now, and obviously that has gone up in value over the last 15 years. All right, I gotta go. I'll see you guys in the morning.
See that?
Thank you for the advice. It was always good to hear. Well, think about it. If you're in your 20s and you're young, there's a lot of things you can do in 20 years from 20 to 40. Let's say you save money every year, you're going to have a tidy sum in 20 years. So you have to decide what you want to do with that money. Do you want to keep spending it and have like your bank account empty?
Or do you want to invest it in real estate or whatever else? And obviously, you know, you wait for the right time as well. Make your choices. Okay, guys, well, have a nice evening. I think we're pretty much done for the night. We'll see you tomorrow morning. Have a nice night.